This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. And they're off for the first. Sweet Burn, a midnight storm. Don Almighty and Planner were the slowest to leave the gates as the leaders have slipped past the five. Briscoe now in a battle up front as they charge toward the half-mile. Steen now pulling right alongside. As they get into that half-mile turn, these are the top two as they charge away toward the 7:16. Blinding Light and Lady Katgara come next. Don Almighty has made progress. Just toward the outside, rather on the inside, that's a Sweet Burn. Storm Valley racing out wide. Midnight Storm now asked to pick up ground. Senor Kwanzi is next along with Planner and a break back to Time Bomb last as they make their way passing the 5/16th and coming into the top of the lane. They've got to catch Briscoe. Steen trying to do it on the outside. A Blinding Light now asked to be switched on down against the rail and Lady Katgara now comes to the run widest of them all. They drive toward the final furlong. Lady Katgara on the outside. Briscoe on the rail. These two battle for it as they slip past the furlong pole. Briscoe continues to run strong with a two-length lead. Lady Katgara trying to get to Briscoe, but Briscoe begins to slip out of the grasp of Lady Katgara and the rest. Briscoe will win by 5. Lady Katgara is second, Blinding Light is third, Sweet Burn and Don Almighty in a photo for 4th and 5th.
Now they're off and racing. Getting a good start in the middle. That's Dreamcatcher, tacking toward the near rails. In the middle, Mopai, tacked across in the middle. So Dreamcatcher, Mopai, just behind them, Warguan. And also there, that's Sensational Destiny. Closest to the rail, that's Mopai. So making the running Dreamcatcher. Cantering at the moment as they make their way coming out the chute. It's Dreamcatcher in front, Mopai right against the rail. Just behind them, that's Warguan. It is Dreamcatcher and Robert Hallidine in front. Mopai getting closer right against the rail, but Dreamcatcher not messing around, and Dreamcatcher is beginning to pull away. Catch this one if you can. Oh, it's in your dream. Dreamcatcher pulling away from them. Dreamcatcher and Robert Hardball Alidine for the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta and Vinu Taylor. Winning by 6. Warguan is second. Then comes Mopai back in fourth. That's Prosperity Sen.
They're off. Indestructible comes out quickly, along with My Sunshine. A Dream to Reality is driven along on the far side as they come charging up and covering the first furlong. GR.I is also in a handy spot. A Breath of Fresh Air not too far off that one. Bushfire racing toward the back and Indestructible now beginning to make ground right against the near side fence. The spread right across the course, and they charge toward the quarter. My Sunshine, a Dream to Reality. They're over on the far side. A Breath of Fresh Air is racing nearest to us. Indestructible now feeling the sting of the right-hand stick as Radish Roman is hunting up his 400th win. Can he get it? As they race away toward the final 3/16th, it's A Breath of Fresh Air who holds the advantage. Indestructible trying hard to close the gap. My Sunshine is asked to quicken up over toward the far side, but A Breath of Fresh Air is running away from them inside the final 16th. It's a breath of fresh air. And Jaheim Anderson cruising in to win by maybe 4. Indestructible the favorite is second. My Sunshine third. GR.I fourth. Bushfire fifth.
Starter Michael Sims is ready. They're off and racing. Secret Sensation missing it and racing at the back of the field. Cutout wants that lead and has the speed. So Cutout lead them going toward the 6. In front of Slam Sharp racing in second. Then comes Legal Fight. Shine Like the Sky is right there too. Coming down into it, that's a Secret Sensation. So right against the rail, that's Feeling Free. About a 4-length gap before we come to Papi Uso. East Sensational overtaking that one and racing at the back of the field. That's Roaring Kitty. They head toward the 4, and it is cut out on that lead, not by far, just about a length and a half or maybe 2, in front of Slam Sharp racing down into second. 3 lengths before we come to Legal Fight. Secret Sensation comes next. Then comes a Feeling Free. Just behind them, that Shine Like the Sky. Behind a Shine Like the Sky, he's sensational. Another 3 or 4 lengths before we come to Papi Uso and racing at the back of the field. That's Roaring Kitty. They're at the top of the lane, and Cutout is still on that lead, unmolested on the lead. Devastating Day Dawkins takes a peek behind and really liking what he's seen. At about 4 or 5 lengths in front of, right against the rail. That's Legal Fight. Cutout in front. What a nice ride from Devastating Dane Dawkins. It's Cutout in front. Legal Fight begins to cut into that margin. They're coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Cutout in front, and Cutout has done everything so far. Cutout pulling off this one. Cutout from pillar to post. Cutout beats Feeling Free. Then comes Legal Fight. Back in fourth, that's Slam Sharp. Running on for 5th, that's Papi Uso.
Five and a half furlongs, they're ready, they're off. Fair start. Blasting through just toward the outside to get that lead. That's the Hot Dancer. Radish Roman puts that one in front and quickly opens up some 3 lengths. Wilson is chasing. Big Argument on the outside. Give Me the Light seems to be hidden in between horses as they flash past the half mile. The Hot Dancer out in front. 3 lengths clear of a Big Argument. Global Machine making ground. Wilson is there. Give Me the Light has faded back into 5th as they leave the 3. A break back to Kai on the go. Just behind those, Ruby's Light with a lot to do, along with a Legal Bomb, and joined now by a Casual Peach as they're coming toward the top of the lane. They're into it now, the Hot Dancer striding out powerfully under a hand ride. Now, Radish changes his hold and asks the Hot Dancer to really go as they slip past the 3/16th. Wilson is in the distance and chasing. Give Me the Light is bogged down against the rail. Global Machine is out wide in the old green, but it's the Hot Dancer and Radish Roman before the race. He had 3.99. He has less than a 16th to get his 400th win, and they won't stop him. Radish Roman has win number 400 as the Hot Dancer wins by maybe 8 or 9. Wilson is second. Ruby's Light is third. Give Me the Light is fourth. Global Machine is fifth.
Off on racing. Lord of Agilon steps a bit slow along with Bad Investment. As going for that lead, that's Cherry Blossom wanting that lead. Right against the rail, that's Linstead Market. So Linstead Market in front of Cherry Blossom. Just on the inside, that Little Grove thing coming out wide and coming around, that Xylophonic Steel. Also in the mix, that Stick It On. Just behind them, that Shiboom. Then comes Money Box. Behind Money Box, coming out wide, that's Lord of Agilon. Just on the inside of Lord of Agilon, that's Jack Daniel, and just at the back of the field, that's a bad investment. They're at the top of the lane, and on that lead, it's Linstead Market with that lead. Linstead Market in front of Sticky Don trying to come forward, right against the rail. That's Moneybox also in with a chance. That is a little Grovey thing. It's Linstead Market. Moneybox keeps on coming. Linstead Market in the middle. Moneybox scraping on the inside, and now Moneybox joins Linstead Market. This is where the race slides. Linstead Market. Moneybox begins to pull away. Moneybox and the Sneaky Fox. Radish Roman, 2 on the day. Moneybox beat Linstead Market. Then comes a little Grovey thing. Sticky Don, and back in 5th. That's bad investment.
Buyers agree, scratched, will not be racing as they're off. Coming away quickly, that was Shadow of a Doubt beginning to cross horses and running now more toward the center and continuing to tack toward this near side. Rapida in close proximity. Dancing Aviator in the white just in behind them, racing near the stand fence. Silent American is running quickly on the far side. They make their way inside of the last quarter, and it's the grey Shadow of a Doubt who just has that lead. Silent American now pulling alongside briefly, and now Silent American goes on from Shadow of a Doubt. Rapida getting cracks of that left-hand stick, asked to close and continuing to come near the stand fence, but it's Silent American with a 2 or 3 length advantage. Silent American, Rapida trying to close the gap. Shadow of a Doubt is flat-footed in 3rd. Silent American wins by 2 or more. Rapida is 2nd. Shadow of a Doubt is 3rd. Dancing Aviator is 4th, close for 5th.
Starter Michael Sims is ready for a start. They're off and racing. Manny Slammer misses it marginally. As Rejected Raja wants that lead on the inside. Whiskey is right there too. So too Justin Big Time. They're about a length in front of a Strike Smart. Then another 2 before we come to James. Just behind James, that's Quaco, and racing at the back of the field, Manny Slam. They head toward the 3, and it is on that lead on the inside. It's Rejected Raja right there too in the middle. That's Whiskey just out wide. That's Justin Big Time. These 3 abreast coming on the rail. That's Strike Smart. But now it seems Whiskey has now assumed the lead. Still there fighting on. Rejected Raja coming on fast. It's James. It's still Whiskey on that lead. James is coming out wide and coming with purpose right against the rail. That's Rejected Raja. James, Rejected Raja, and Whiskey. What a fight this is. James, Rejected Raja. It's James and Whiskey. Whiskey and James. James now goes on to beat Whiskey. James beat Whiskey. Rejected Raja back in 3rd. Running on for 4th. That's Strike Smart.
They're off. Oh my gosh, came off at the back, along with Blue Persuasion, Body Move, and XY Soul. Tapping in, gets a good start, grabs that lead, Galway Bay chasing. Miss Linton rushing down on the outside, as Sues Me Goodbye, travelling with that bunch as they're about to arrive at the half mile. God of Thunder runs the rail, overtaken by Storm Boy. Body Move is 2 lengths in behind them. Racing down against the fence, that's Sabina, as they charge past the 7/16. More Aviator and a Blue Persuasion race up next. They leave the 3. XY Soul toward the back, then the Love of God, and last of all, the slow starting Oh My Gosh. They've left the 5/16th. They're coming into the lane, and Miss Linton now has the lead, and a huge one as well. Tapping in, chasing in second. Further back to Excuse Me Goodbye. Over against the rail, that's Galway Bay, but Miss Linton is full of run. Asked to close up, that's Tapping In. A furlong to catch Miss Linton. Miss Linton in control at the moment under Richie Shakes. Here now, asked to close up, that's Tapping In, but it is Miss Linton with a 4 or 5 length lead, and she will hold it to the line. There no catching Miss Linton. Miss Linton takes it by maybe 3 in the end over Tapping In. Then God of Thunder, Storm Boy. Sabina is 5th. They're off for the Rimsky Trophy. Fernando misses it. Not getting off that quickly either was Midnight Traveller, racing toward the back of the field as they charge away toward the 5. Tailor Made on the outside, showing speed. Victorious Lynx, though, has the nose in front, and these two rumble on up front. Just around the rail, that's Fidelity. Any Means racing on their outside. Uncle Nally is racing in behind them. 5 lengths covers the first 5 as they dash past the half-mile marker. Asked to make some progress at this stage, that's a Mohan Lal in the 2 colours. Camunet Tres races up next. Fernando asked to pick up from there toward the back of the field. It's a Midnight Traveller as they've left the 3 and come toward the 5/16th. Victorious Lynx and the Tailor Made continue the battle up front. Victorious Lynx possibly by a nose. Here is Tailor Made kicking in on the outside, and Tailor Made now picks it up. Victorious Lynx continues to fight. Watch Any Means now coming with a surge down against the fence. It's a tailor-made. Victorious Lynx and Any Means. That's the threesome. Here is Uncle Nally trying to close up. Fernando is looking for racing room. A bumping match going on. Any Means now picks up the lead. Here is Fernando now surging through on the outside. It's Any Means. Fernando coming with a late burst. Any Means giving way. Fernando wins the Rimsky Trophy. Any Means is second. Close between Uncle Nally, Victorious Lynx. Mohan Lal is 5th.
Now they're off and racing. Lawrence Secret marginally misses it, and racing at the back of the field, that's a Bay. Runaway Bay wants that lead. Aladdin attacking on the inside. Runaway Bay, Aladdin. There goes Smoking Tom going down into it. Right there in a third, that fourth, that's Ufidi. Just on the inside, that's Casually Yours. Baby Gray making progress on the outside. Then comes Jody's Fund. Just behind Jody's Fund, that's Lawrence Secret. Just on the rail, a Bay recovering. Jacaranda Night comes next. Then comes Friends Connection, and racing at the back of the field, that's Starlight Princess. They go toward the 3, and Runaway Bay is in front, about 3 lengths in front of Smoking Tom. Has to go in chase. Right there, too, that's Jody's Fun and a Baby Gray. Also coming on, Aladdin and Casually Yours, making progress on the outside and coming out wide. That is Lawrence Secret there at the top of the lane, and it is still Runaway Bay, still against the rail and trying to come on. Here comes Jody's Fun, coming down the middle of the racetrack intently, and Jody's Fun now hit the front. Also coming on, Baby Gray. Jody's Fun fuller run this afternoon, coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Jody's Fun in front of Baby Gray. Lawrence Secret trying to get into it, but Jody's Fun looks to have flown the coop, and Jody's Fun begins to pull away in the nightcap. Jody's Fun goes on to beat Baby Gray by about 3 lengths. Then comes Lawrence Secret, a Bay back in 4th. Then comes a Runaway Bay fading into 5th. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to live and exciting racing from Caymanas Park. It's brought to you by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Let's now dive into the changes on today's card. Race 1, scratch number 7. Number 7, Adira. That one is injured. So race 1, take out number 7, Adira. And this is where the Reggae 6 starts. Reggae 6, massive jackpot bonus in excess 12.6 million. Race 2, the Catch 9 begins there. Catch 9 has a massive jackpot bonus as well in excess 4.5 million. Race number 3, scratch number 6, Passion and Beyond. So race 3, take out number 6, Passion and Beyond. This is where the Quick 4 and Place Pot 8 starting. Quick 4 has a jackpot bonus in excess 369,000. Place Pot 8, a jackpot bonus in excess 874,000. Race 4, scratch number 3, March and Shoot. March and Shoot is lame, so race 4, you can take out the 3, March and Shoot. That one is lame. And this is where the early 5-star begins. Early 5-star, a massive jackpot bonus as well, in excess 2.3 million. Race 5, the Twilight 6 begins there. Minimum guaranteed of 3.5 million. And we have 2 scratches. Race 5, scratch numbers 8, Round the Twist. And you can also scratch number 14, Black Ringo. So scratch numbers 8, Round the Twist, that one is injured. And scratch number 14, Black Ringo, that one is not eligible. Moving on to race 6, that's where the late 5-star begins. It's a minimum guaranteed of $300,000. Race number 7, scratch number 4, Rico, Rico, Rico. So scratch number 4, Rico, Rico, Rico. That's the 4 from the 7, and that one is sick. And race 7, that's where the strike 4 starts. Strike 4, a jackpot bonus in excess 774,000, and a takeout number 4, Rico, Rico. That one is sick. Moving on to race 8, it's the EILEEN CLIGGOTT Memorial Trophy. Late triple starts there. It's guaranteed at 400,000. Race number 9, the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy. Late double starts there and high 5 wagering. And finally, race number 10, high 5 wagering on race 10. So that's the changes on the card we have for you. Have a great day at the races, and best of luck with all your wagers. Coming up next, racing analyst Michael Kane with his preview of all 10 races.
Have a good day to forward racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home of the multi-mile. We have 10 races in store for you today, and our feature is going to be the EILEEN CLIGGOTT Memorial Trophy. That's going to be race number 8, and that's for graded stakes open allowance contenders. The purse is 1.75 million. They go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs, and we have a field of 7 assembled to go poster. The secondary feature is going to be the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy. That's going to be race number 9, a restricted open allowance contest of 3 years and up, non-winner of an overnight race. Lifetime, a field of 10 has been assembled to go postwards there. Reggae 6 jackpot is growing and growing and growing. It's at 12.646 million, so that's going to be a must-bet item on the card. Kicking off in race number 1, minimum guarantee payout there of $3.5 million. And we have some single winner jackpots that are increasing quite exponentially, so to speak. The Catch 9 is at 4.532 million. That kicks off in race number 2, so that's going to be a must-bet ticket as well. And we also have the Place for 8 jackpot over 874,000, and the Quick 4 that's approaching 400,000. The early 5-star 2.338 million in single winner bonus money there. On the jockey side of things, we have a leading rider, champion jockey Radish Roman has now found the lead, and he is on 7 wins. So Radish Roman found the lead after having a good weekend last week, and he is now in front, and could it be 3 consecutive championships here for Radish Rober? And he's on 7 wins. Tevin Foster is second on 5. We also have Jaheim Addison on 5 wins. Dean Dawkins is next on 3. Then we have Siobhan Townsend on 3 wins as well, and 2 wins apiece for Robert Halladine, Demar Williams, Ryan Lewis, Richie Shakes, and Shane Richardson. They are the top 10 jockeys. Anthony Nunes is in front on the trainer standings, 5.2 million in earnings there over champion trainer Dista Costa. He's on 4.997 million in earnings. Adrian Princhester, 2.159 million. Then we have Gil Sabrati, 1.325 million. He is in 4th. Michael Spencer is in 5th on 962,000. Then we have Rowan Matthew in 6th. He's on 973,000. Winston Morris, 947,000. Patrick Lynch is 8th. Then we have Michael Marlon 9th, and Lawrence Mantle rounds off the top 10 list of traders so far. Early it is yet. We're at the final day of January, the last Saturday of January 2026. In the breeder section, Karen Prasad, 2.174 million in front there over Barrington George. Then we have Lakeland's Farm in 3rd. Don Webber is in 4th. New Bull Limited is 5th. Dr. Aston March is 6th. YS 9055 Limited is 7th. Charles Pike is 8th. Howard Jagai, ODJP, he is in 9th, and we have Saratoga Glen Farm LLC. They wrote on the top 10 list of breeders. Champion of the Carlton Watson has hit the ground running for 2026. He's on 2.6 million in earnings there. Well clear of Oak Ridge Farms on 1.54 million. Then we have Owen Racing in 3rd, 1.45 million. One Guyana Racing, they are in 4th with 1,058,000 plus. Lakelands Farms is in 5th. They are on 1,028,000. Then we have Delita Brewster 6th, the Success Farm 7th, followed by New Bull Limited in 8th, ACK Stables 9th, and Stefan Reinsing rounds off the top 10 list of owners. We are 40 minutes to go to post for the open contest. It's a bright and sunny day here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. And big up to our fans overseas. And of course, we have been having bright and sunny conditions all week long. And overseas, where our fan base extends, we have a lot of snow. And we have a lot of cancellations for the simulcast tracks, such as Charleston. We also have cancellations from Aqueduct. You also have cancellation from Laurel. So they're having a very snowy, a very uncomfortable time there. So the races have been cancelled for Laurel, Charlestown, and we had some cancellation earlier this week for Aqueduct. So big up to our friends overseas, and I know that you should be enjoying Caymanas Park racing via the ExpressBet app, also on the Narrowbets app, and also on FanDuel, and also on the Woodbine mobile betting platform. So we're enjoying some tropical conditions here in Jamaica, and we look forward to very exciting forward racing. The first event kicks off the Reggae 6, and that jackpot, 12.646 million. Remember, the mandatory payout date for the Reggae 6 is on the 18th of February. That's going to be on Ash Wednesday, and that's just about 18 days time, 2 weeks plus, so you can brace yourselves for some big activity on Ash Wednesday, especially if the jackpot isn't hit before it gets to Ash Wednesday. And of course, at 12.646 million now, you have no money wager today, and if nobody hits it today, the jackpot will increase. And then you have racing next week, Saturday the 7th of February. We also have racing on the 8th of February. It's going to be a Saturday, Sunday, back-to-back carnival next week, and that's going to be the first. Is it the first for 2026? I'll look at the calendar, but one thing's for sure, 7th and 8th of February, we will have in back-to-back racing. So you're going to be having today, then the 7th, then the 8th, and then followed by the 14th. So that's quite a few race days to hit the jackpot. And if nobody hits the jackpot by then, we'll be having a jackpot which will be a lot closer to 20 million than anything else. So that's going to be a big ticket item for the Ash Wednesday card. The first event, right now 38 minutes to go to post for the open contest, and this is a restricted allowance for native bred 5 years up nuns of 3 and importees 5 years up nuns of 2. They go a distance of 1,200 meters or 6 furlong. The purse here is 750,000. Scratch number 7, Adira, we're down to a field of 9. Early favorite is a 3-2, and that's horse number 4, Solace. You're getting 3-1 for numbers 3, Wow, 2, Bad, and 10, Chief Dissident. Then you get 9-2 for number 5, Tiffany Blue, followed by 7-1 for horses 1 and 8, and those horses are Tornado, Steel, and Rockola. And then you get 11-1 for number 6, Global Machine. So as you can see, the betting is spread right across the board among several runners. The 2 long shots, 28-1 for number 2, Shine For Me, 22-1 for number 9, The Soul Warrior. And even being those 2 longest shots on the board, you can see that they're getting their fair share of attention. So no horse is totally neglected at the betting for race number 1. That's just as competitive as the race looks on paper. My best 4 includes numbers 1, Tornado Steel, 3 Bobby 2 Bad, 5 Tiffany Blue, and 10 Chief Dissident. 1, 3, 5, and 10 appear to be the numbers that we should be able to get our winner, exacta. Hopefully the trifecta and superfecta will be comprised of those numbers. The top selection for me is number 3, Bobby 2 Bad, has run 3 times at the number 3 level and has 2 very strong run-up efforts. Second by a length, last time all behind Blood Moon going 64 rounds in 117-1. Blood Moon was a 43-1 upsetter. 2 starter back, second by a neck going 5 round behind a Breath of Fresh Air. We saw Breath of Fresh Air win last week, up in class. So this Bobby Too Bad has run well since at this being at this number 3 level, and he clearly has caught the piece of the group. Richie Sakes, right throw trainer Robert French, they teamed up last week with Miss Linton to victory, so their form should very well continue here, and Bobby Too Bad is going to get the vote in race number 1, now at odds of 5-2 in a new flash in the betting. Number 1, Tornado Steed has pace, has speed, John Post 1, should before the place here, 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker rides for trainer owner Kerry Tucker, more popularly known as Music Man, and this Tornado Steel from her usual honest effort, she's going to make the pace here, and she's at 8-1, and I'm expecting her to fight out the finish. Tiffany Blue, number 5, Ryder Showman rides the champion jockey. He's in the side of trainer Gary Crawford and owner Lassell Strong, and they have teamed up to win with this Tiffany Blue. They did so twice in October 2024 and November 2024. When released the main tag, going 6-4 down, went up the 2-5 favorite, won by 10.5 lengths with Ryder Showman in the saddle, and then came back at nuns of 2 for the first attempt at the level on the 30th of November 2024 and won by a 3/4 of a length, beating Smart Trick and Titan Tempo. Didn't have a win for 2025 and is back here for her seasonal debut 2026. Radish Roman reunited. Look for Tiffany Blue to return to competitive ways here. She's at odds of 5-1. And towards the outside is number 10 Chief Dissident, has been running on in recent races. 4th to starter back, rather 4th last time out by 3 3/4 in behind Successful Man, Princess Catalay, and Monster Vigorous. And 2 starter back was third by 3 3/4 after being thrown to stride. Ran on good 6-4 on there in that same event, won by Blood Moon over Bobby Too Bad, was just behind the top 2 finishers there. So Chief Dissident, from one of his better efforts, could very well get the job done here. Siobhan Townsend, he has lost his box, so he no longer claims that 2 kilo claim out the window. And usually when the apprentices lose their bug, they take a little while to get into that rhythm that they were when they actually were losing that 2 kilo claim. So let's see what Siobhan Townsend will have to offer here. He has won 3 races so far for 2026 from 15 mounts, so he's quite capable, and he has a 3rd place effort as well. So Chief Dissident, 1 to keep on the right side for all our calculations. I'm going 3, 1, 5, and 10 as my order preference for the first event, and that's Bobby Too Bad to get a better of Tornado Steel, Tiffany Blue, and Chief Dissident. That Reggae 6, jackpot 12.646 million, minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million. Will have our attention for some time to come. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for the EILEEN CLIGGOTT Bonnie Blue flag card. Started off in race number 1 with the aforementioned quarter of interest of 1, 3, 5, and 10. Tornado Steel, Bobby Too Bad, Tiffany Blue, and Chief Dissident. Race number 2, make it 2 and 4, Prince Roy and I'm Outstanding. Race number 3, please note that number 6, Passion and Beyond is a non-brother. My original selections there were 2, 4, and 6, and the race looks quite open. So I'm going to make a substitution here and include number 1, Mini Ha Ha, as my substitution for the non-runner of Passion and Beyond. So it's going to be 1, 2, and 4. New numbers there for race number 3, 1, 2, and 4. Race number 4, please note that number 3, March and Shoot is a scratch. Race 4, scratch number 3, March and Shoot. Numbers here 2 and 8, Sir John, and the Real Identity 2 and 8. Race number 5, please note that numbers 8, Rounded Twist, and 14, Black Ringo are non-runners. 8 and 14 are non-runners. Original selection 0, 1, 11, and 14. Now with number 14 out, that's Black Ringo. This race looks so wide open on paper that it would be wise to make a substitution. And as such, I'm going to use my original 4th choice, that's number 12, Moonlight Song, as my substitute horse. So the numbers here are going to be 1, 11, and 12. Shan Shan, Reportable Offense, and Moonlight Song, 1, 11, and 12. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Make the numbers 2, 6, 10, 13, and 15. John P., Prince Marshall, Always Vigorous, Muscatoon, and El Fortunado, 2, 6, 10, 13, and 15. So 2 substitutions given the Nut Brothers, maintaining that budget of 7,200. And as such, we're going to be having a live chance of cashing a reasonable Reggae 6 ticket today. Last week had a winning Reggae 6 ticket, paid 9,073. The layout there was 4,320. So was it 4,320 or 5,760? I think it was. So we had a return on investment there on last week's Reggae 6 payout, which was quite a popular enough ticket, $9,073 in dividends there. So the ticket today, 7,200. No bankers on today's ticket. So let's keep our fingers crossed that we can get some outsiders along the way. And in turn, when you get outsiders along the way, that's how we get paid big dividends. On to race number 2, which kicks off for Catch 9. And look at this Catch 9 jackpot, 4.532 million. And there's going to be a Catch 9 mandatory period day coming up soon. And this jackpot, indeed, worth your wager. Minimum guarantee period is 500,000. We have a field of 6 going a distance here of 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 5 for nature bred 4 years and up, nuns of 3, and imported 4 years and up. Non-reserve 2, the purse here is 780,000. 1, 2, 4, and 6 represents my quarter of interest in a small field of 6. Lockdown number 1, Prince Roar number 2, I'm outstanding number 4, and number 6, Starquest 1, 2, 4, and 6. I'm outstanding, impressive in the victory last time out, won by 5 lengths, beating Roaring Kitty and 430. Not necessarily much to write home about, but it was a visual impressive win. Won in 128, 4 for 7 furlongs, and now we see this I'm outstanding reporting from a change of bar, now trained by Lou Richards. Dane Dawkins, he picks up the mount. And the margin of victory by this I'm outstanding last time out suggests to me that he could be able to get the job done first attempt at the nuns of 3 level. Had a sequence of, actually had 4 run-up efforts prior. Was second to the likes of Mark My Identity. We see that in action, that one in action later on in the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy. Was second behind Prince Roy. We see Prince Roy in the same second event, so he's going to be given a good chance as well. And this I'm outstanding was second behind Starquest. We also see Starquest here, drawn pole 6. So it's a rematch among I'm outstanding, Starquest, and Prince Roy. So it's going to be an interesting rematch here. And the change of barn. Let's see. I'm outstanding. Should go well for trainer Lou Richards. Number 2 is Prince Roy. This one has Stephen Foster aboard. Prince Roy was served by 12.5 lengths last time out. The stablemate, also made that American Aviator, and was finishing with some late energy, but the leader had already flown the coupe, American Aviator, and Bossman was a clear second as well. So Prince Roy should get a strong pace here. He runs best coming from off the splits. So at 7.5 furlongs, he should have nothing to complain about here. He'll have enough real estate to get rolling. Adam Ward is locked down, also runs his best races coming from off the pace. And last time out, he tried a different tactic, was put closer to the lead. Third by 3.25 at the half mile in that same American Aviator event, and was just running on the spot from the half mile to the quarter pole to the furlong pole, and then lost third in deep stretch. It was 4 by 14 and 3/4 lengths there when Prince Roy got rode in and secured that third spot. Tongue tie now fitted by trainer GR.I, and it's going to be the first time that tongue tie will be fitted. Christopher Mandy picks up the mount. Look for lockdown to be finishing fairly effectively coming from off the pace once he's kept together in the early part of the event, so as to have a good lead kick. And number 6 is Starquest, the last one at nuns of 2. That was on the 11th of October. Since then, I stepped up to nun 3 and nun 4, and has been well beaten on 3 attempts. Beaten behind American Aviator, Bossman, and Prince Roy, 5th by 50. Lens broke slow and really didn't show any interest thereafter. And the 2 starts about beaten behind stablemate Fred the Master, and 3 starts about beaten behind stablemate H2O. So the last 3 races that this Starquest has competed in have been won by stablemates and have been won by more illustrious stablemates, so to speak, the likes of American Aviator, H2O, as well as Fred the Master, really have far more talent than Starquest. Today, he has one stablemate to compete with, and that's going to be Prince Roy, and I suspect that Prince Roy and Starquest are basically on even terms as far as ability is concerned. So it could go anyway between these two. Tevin Foster picks up the mount aboard Prince Roy, and Anthony Allen picks up the mount aboard Starquest. Look for the Jason Acosta runners to be in close proximity of each other. It's a small field of 6 for this second event to kick off the Catch 9, but it looks quite competitive. I'm going to go 4, 2, 1, and 6 as my order of preference, and that's I'm outstanding, but only just over Prince Roy, and in turn, just over Lockdown, followed by Starquest. Catch 9 with that jackpot 4.532 million kicks off in the second event. An interesting looking Catch 9 sequence. Let's now take a look at my Catch 9 ticket for the EILEEN CLIGGOTT Bonnie Blue Flag card. Starting off in race number 2 with numbers 2 and 4, Prince Roy and I'm outstanding. Race number 3, make it 2. Actually, it's going to be 1, 2, and 4. Number 6, Passion and Beyond is a scratch. So take out number 6, Passion and Beyond, and we're going to do that substitution of number 1, Minnehaha, in place of the scratch, Passion and Beyond. So it's going to be 1, 2, and 4. Minnehaha, London Spirit, and Senior Biscotti. Race number 4, please note at number 3, marching through to the scratch, taking a chance and making number 2, Sir John, a single. Race number 5, please note at numbers 8, Round the Twist, and 14, Black Ringo are non-runners. And we're going to do a substitution once again. We're going to use number 12, Moonlight Song, in place of number 14, Black Ringo. So it's going to be 1, 11, and 12, Shan Shan, Reportable Offense, and Moonlight Song. Race number 6, make the numbers here 6, 10, and 15, Prince Marshall, All is Vigorous, and El Fortunado. Race number 7, please note that number 4, Rico stays home. That one a non-runner. Banky number 1, his stablemate, Fred the Master. Race number 8, our feature race today, the EILEEN CLIGGOTT Memorial Trophy. Make it 3 and 7. Off a Revolution versus Pack Place. Race number 9, the penultimate, the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy. Make it 2, 4, and 10. Mark My Identity, Brenda Boy, and Mac and Rome, 2, 4, and 10. And race number 10, the 10th and final, the cash out leg of the Catch 9. Make it 4, 7, 13, and 14. Native Flyer, Roman Lady, You're My Sweetie, and Family Feud. 6,480 will get you my Catch 9 ticket, and that looks like a reasonable investment going after a jackpot of 4.532 million and a minimum guarantee period of $500,000. And we have 2 bankers on my Catch 9 today. Didn't go 3 bankers, converted to a $5 per bet pick 6. So 2 bankers, and we have 7 other races. Let's see if we can get close or hit the jackpot on today's Catch 9 sequence. Best of luck wagering or Catch 9. On to race number 3, which kicks off the Quick 4 and Play Spot 8. Both have a minimum guarantee period of $250,000. Play Spot 8 jackpot is at $874,000, and the Quick 4 jackpot is at $369,000. Scratch number 6, Antipode's favorite, Passion and Beyond, and I was really looking forward to seeing that one perform. So well bred by Savoy Stomp out of the Blue Pepsi Lodge Dam. Above and Beyond. Above and Beyond was, of course, was a classic winner. So this one was bred with purpose. So it's going to be another day for her debut. Not today for Passion and Beyond. It's going to be 1, 2, 4, and 5. My quartet of interest: 1, Minnehaha; 2, London Spirit; 4, Senator Biscotti; and 5, Brilliant Boy. 1, 2, 4, and 5. Of that quartet, I prefer 1, 2, and 4. They have looked a lot better. Minnehaha looked well at exercise. London Spirit also shaping up that exercise. He races for the 5th occasion, and we have Senator Biscotti racing for the 6th occasion. Minnehaha makes her debut. Nice name for a horse. 3-year-old Bay Finish. She's by Savoy Storm out of the Wizard of Gold Dam, Red Gold, Bred Wilbert, Livingstone Bagon, Dean Older will be racing off Will in Charge Fame, Shane Robert Pearson. Tevin Foster picks at the mount. The groom is Jacob Harris, and Minnehaha is a half-sister to the likes of Tuna Ciliata, being out of the Wizard of Gold Dam, Red Gold. Visor and Laces for the debut. She has carried herself quite well at exercise. Went 5 furlongs straight in 102.2 by 47 and 3/5 of a second on the 25th of January. And earlier, she went 6 furlongs in 117 flat on the 17th of January. And earlier this month, went 5.5 furlongs in 109 flat alongside Uncle Nally, who has good speed. And on the 3rd of January, went a half mile in 48 and a 5/5 of a second alongside Uncle Nally. So she has shown good speed. She's drawn post 1. It's 6.5 furlongs, and usually 6.5 furlongs is not an easy assignment for any first-time starter. So only horses that are above average in ability are able to win going distances such as 6.5 furlongs on debut. So this Minnehaha appears to be quite useful, and she has speed. She's drawn post 1, and once she gets a good start, she could make the lead here, and she could try to take them gate to wire. London Spirit has Robert Hardin riding for Jason Acosta. This one was a runner-up last time out behind stablemate Bigger Boss in 127.347 furlongs, and notably was beaten into 3rd by 3 3/4 lengths in 129.4 earlier when going 7 furlongs on the 13th of December. So vast improvement shown with 2 1/5 of a second shaved off that 129.4, and he lost in 127.3. 2 starter back beaten in the Wayne DeCosta D Jamaica 2 stakes behind We Jammin', and 3 starter back also was behind We Jammin', was served by 3 1/4 lengths to We Jammin' at the maiden level, going 7 furlongs. So if this London Spirit could have gotten within 3 3/4 lengths behind We Jammin' at the maiden level, could definitely have gotten a lot closer in the Wayne DeCosta D 2 stakes, but was 6 by 11 lengths in the end. Look for London Spirit to be right there when it's being decided, and he could very well get the job done. Worked well on the 24th of January. 5.5 furlongs 109.3 by 101.4. London Spirit has a first-rate chance of winning. So does number 4, Senator Biscotti, was second by a nick behind We Jammin', going 7 furlongs in 129.4. And of course, We Jammin' came back to win the Jamaica 2 stakes event. That's the Wayne DeCosta OD Jamaica 2 stakes event on Boxing Day. This Senator Biscotti threw a clinker though, 8 by 22 1/4 lengths. So if he could have gotten within a neck of We Jammin', he should have gotten a lot closer than 8 by 22 1/4 lengths in the Wayne DeCosta D Jamaica 2 stakes. So that was just an off day for Senator Biscotti. The blinkers were fitted for the first time. Clearly that did not have its desired effect, so they have been removed. Radish Roman picks up the mount, replacing Baby to Harvey. He rides here for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan and Oda Naya. Senator Biscotti has worked well on the 25th of January. 5.5 furlongs, 108 1/5 of a second by 102 flat. So Senator Biscotti gets a vote here in race number 3, but only just over number 2, London Spirit, then number 1, Minnehaha, And of the others, number 5, Brilliant Boy could be the pick. He was a dull 5th last time out by 23 and 3/4 lengths, did absolutely no running, but was served by 10 and 1/4 lengths on debut to Mohandal and 4 by Love. So he could muster up some courage and earn a minor share here. 6 is out. That's an Brother Passion and Beyond. Make it 4, 2, 1, and 5. My order of preference for race number 3, Senor Biscotti, just over London Spirit. Then the newcomer Mini Haha, and number 5, Brilliant Boy. Race number 4 is next. We'll kick off the early 5-star here. Minimum guarantee paid is 300,000. Jackpot 2.338 million plus. A field of 9 declared to go postwards. And this is for the 1 million down to 800,000 claim level. The purse here is 860,000. Scratch number 3, March and Shoot. We're down to a field of 8 runners. And interestingly, March and Shoot was claimed on the 1st of February 2025. And tomorrow is going to be the 1st of February 2026. And March and Shoot has not been able to run for a year since being claimed. So in the business of claiming horses, that's clearly not the idea, to claim a horse and not be able to start that horse for a year. So clearly some things have gone awry there with March and Shoot, and he was intending to race today, and he's a scratch. So the connection is going to have to wait a lot longer. My best 4 includes 2, Sir John, 6, Awesome Anthony, 8, The Real Identity, and 9, Easy Peasy. 2, 6, 8, and 9, that's where we're going in race number 4. Sir John, somewhat of a specialist at 7 furlongs, has been at 7 furlongs 6 of his last 10 races, and he has won on multiple occasions. One on the 5th of July, it won 29-1 by 3 lengths, beating Easy Peasy and Nakamura, and won on the 1st of March last season by a half a length, beating Green Gold Rush and Justin Biden. So he has been thereabouts in recent races. September 27th, fought by 2 lengths behind Man Islam Conundrum. Then he came back on the 5th of October, fought by a length behind Emperor of the Cats, Bold Move, and Smart Asset. And last time out, 5th by a length and 3/4, going 6.5 furlongs behind Natural Dancer, Awesome Anthony, and I Realized. Claimed by Peter Dunbassard, he knows this one quite well, had a win with this Sir John on the 5th of July, won easily 2. So look for Sir John to be bouncing back to winning ways here. Worked well on the 18th of January, 6 furlongs, he won 18.3 by 104.3. On the 25th of January, 3 furlongs in 38 and 3/5 of a second. The waiver claim option engaged here, and this one races without a tag, so can't be claimed. This Sir John looks good on paper. Number 6 is Awesome Anthony, and we big up Awesome Anthony, the jockey, Anthony Thomas, who's going to make a return to Caymanas Park on the 18th of February. He'll be riding here at Caymanas Park on the 18th of February and the 21st of February. So make a note of that. On Ash Wednesday, you can look forward to seeing Anthony Thomas here at Caymanas Park. And of course, he's riding right now at Gulfstream Park. He has had multiple wins at Gulfstream, so he has really represented Caymanas Park and the Jamaica Jockeys Colony quite well, riding and winning at Gulfstream Park. So he'll be joining us here at Caymanas Park, his homeland, of course, Jamaica, and riding on Ash Wednesday, the 18th of February and the 21st of February as well. And I know that his agent, Corey Grant, more popularly known as Papa, is going to be so happy when Anthony Thomas returns. So a long-awaited return to Caymanas Park will be realized on the 18th of February, Ash Wednesday, and that's going to be mandatory period on the Regular 6 as well. So you have something to look forward to on Ash Wednesday. You're going to be having mandatory period on the Regular 6. You're going to be having Anthony Thomas, more popularly known as Awesome Anthony, at Caymanas Park on Ash Wednesday, and he'll be here to ride on the 21st of February as well. That's going to be the Saturday after that Ash Wednesday meet. So interesting return here for Awesome Anthony Thomas. The horse, though, Awesome Anthony, is going to be running in race number 4, and that's horse number 6, Awesome Anthony. He'll have Shane Richardson aboard for Carlton Cunningham, the trader, and Awesome Anthony has shaped at this level, at the middle level, and he was second by shorthead last time out, beat behind Natural Dancer, going 6.5 furlongs, 122 flat. So Awesome Anthony, one of his honest efforts should see him fighting at the finish as well. Number 8, The Real Identity, steps among claimers at the 700,000 at the $1 million level, raced at the 700,000 level last time out, but was not eligible to be claimed, given that he was 6-year-old non-reserve 4, so he now has to race on a tag collection that opted to step up the ladder to $1 million. Radish Rowan maintains about here for Anthony Nunes, the owner, Andrew Donalds, and the way that the Real Identity won 5 of the quarter lengths clear in 137 flat for 7.5 furlongs suggests to me that he should be able to fight out the finish here at the $1 million level. So we're going to keep this one on the right side. He's going to have just as good a chance as any. And number 9 is Easy Peasy, also quite capable at the $1 million level, as seen by this win on the 13th of December. Won in an all-out drive by half length over Midnight Galaxy, and Here Comes Doc stepped up to 1.5 million next in town when running on the 1st of January and was beaten behind Whiskey Bob the Builder and Wayne's Princess. So now back down to the $1 million level. Tevin Foster maintains the mount here for Trinidad the Angling, more popularly known as Sharon. Look for Easy Peasy to give a brave account of himself in the 4th event. I'm going 2, 8, 6, and 9 as my order of preference. Number 2, Sir John. Just over number 8, The Real Identity. Then number 6, Awesome Anthony. And remember, Anthony Thomas will be at Caymanas Park on Ash Wednesday, the 18th of February, and also the 21st of February. So we anticipate the return of Awesome Anthony Thomas at Caymanas Park here on Ash Wednesday. So 2, 8, 6, and 9, Sir John, The Real Identity, Awesome Anthony, then Easy Peasy. Race number 5 kicks off the Twilight 6, a minimum guarantee paid here, 3.5 million. We had a field of 15 declared to go postwards. There are 2 non-runners. Take out horses 8, Round the Twist, and 14, Black Ringo. 8 and 14 are out. We're down to a field of 13. It's a restricted maiden condition race for 4 years and up who have not earned 280,000 lifetime. The purse here is 730,000. My best 4 includes 1 Shan Shan, 11 Reportable Offense, 12 Moonlight Song, and 6 Brilliant Mind. So number 14, Black Ringo, is now out. My new 4th choice is going to be number 6, Brilliant Mind. So producer, make the numbers here 11, 1, 12, and 6. That's going to be my order of preference. So race number 5. Number 11, Reportable Offense to get the better of number 1, Shan Shan. Then 12, Moonlight Song, and 6, Brilliant Mind. 1, make that 11, 1, 12, and 6. Number 11 is Reportable Offense. This one has raced among horses that are far, far better than these. On debut, 5th by 10 and 3/4 lengths after being slow to stride, going 6 furlongs, ran on to be 5th by 10 and 3/4 to Riley J, Wayne Sarah Links, and Hansa. We saw Hansa open up a big lead in the St. Ledger, it was last year. St. Ledger, I suspect so, and was run down by I Dream Again. Wayne Sterlings has been prominent and has won multiple races, prominent in some fairly good races as well. Second appearance by Reportable Offense, which came on the 1st of February 2025. Her debut came on the 18th of January 2025. Her second appearance was she was 4th by 7 1/4 lengths, going 5 furlongs straight behind Lady Abhijita, Linguist, and Duchess. And if I remember something right, that should have been the 8:30 sprint, going 5 furlongs straight. So she was in preparation mode for the classics last season, running 4th in the 8:30 sprint, going 5 furlongs straight behind Lady Babita. And Lady Babita, we haven't seen her a lot since that, so she clearly has had setbacks along the way. Linguist, though, who was runner-up in that 8:30 sprint, came back to finish second in the 1,000 guineas, and she also won the Jamaica Oaks. Linguist and Duchess was third, so this Reportable Offense 4th behind Lady Babita, Linguist, and Duchess. Her next appearance came on the 9th of February, going 7 furlongs, and she prompted the issue for a long way. Second by a neck at the half mile, second by 3.5 at the quarter pole, third by 6.5 at the furlong pole, and finished off 5th by 10 lengths to mark my identity. We'll see him in action later on in the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy. He has improved immensely. Costa Living was second, and Rowan Kitty was third in that 7 furlong contest of the 9th of February. And last outing from this Reportable Offense came on the 5th of March 2025, going 5 furlongs straight, slow to stride, but ran on to be third by 6 3/4 lengths to Linguist. Quantum, make that Queen Latifah, and Reportable Offense was third. So Linguist, as I said, runner-up in the 1,000 guineas, winner of the Oaks. So this Reportable Offense has raced among horses that are far better than all of these. But clearly she had setbacks since her third place effort on the 5th of March, and she just returns as a 4-year-old, making her 4-year-old debut. She missed the entire classic season, and clearly setbacks were the cause of that. Richie Stakes picks up the month for trainer Stephen Todd and owner breeder Paul Williams. Worked fairly well on 24th of January, 4 furlongs waiting 49.2. So reportable fence, if able to report even 85% of herself, she should show these the way home. She's of an abundance of class in comparison to all of the other horses here. Of the others, number 1, Shan Shan, was given relentless chase to last position going 5.5 furlongs on the 17th of January. John Post won in this big field of now 30, not the best place to be, but another encouraging effort is expected here. Tevin Foster rides for trainer Adrian Prince and owner Tran Connection. Number 12, Moonlight Song, an interested entry, has been at the races 4 times and ridden on all occasions by Tanika Wolf, and she has stuck to this one as if glued. Moonlight Song has shown good speed and pace, chasing the leader at the half mile, second on the last 3 outings, second by head going 5 round on the 20th of October. On the 22nd of November, second by 3/4 length, going 5.5 furlongs, and on the 14th of December, second by length and a quarter at the half mile, going 5 round. Came to the quarter pole in a challenging position as well, third and second, and then thereafter weakened, finished 6th on debut, 4th second time out, then 10th, then 6th. So Moonlight Song will have Lasix administered for the first time, and of course, you know, Lasix helps with the exercise-induced pulmonary hemorrhage, more popularly known as bleeding. So this medication tells us that Moonlight Song could have been bleeding along the way, and as such, weakening significantly toward the latter stages of our races. So with Lasix now administered to offset the exercise-induced pulmonary hemorrhage, I'm expecting Moonlight Song to be a lot more resolute this time around, and she clearly is going to be one of the front runners here, and if she's able to clear off, she could show these away home. Reportable fence does not have a race fitness on her side. She hasn't run since March last year, so Moonlight Song could have an edge where that is concerned. Number 6 is Brilliant Mind. 8 by 23 lengths last time out, but had a third by length and a half effort here behind She's My Dream and Newspaper of Record, going 5.5 furlongs. A similar effort should see Brilliant Mind being thereabouts when this is being decided. Going here for number 11, Reportable Offense, to get the better of number 1, Shan Shan, then 12, Moonlight Song, followed by 6, Brilliant Mind. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket. Twilight 6, minimum guaranteed pay of 3.5 million. Starting off in race number 5 with 1, Shan Shan, 6, Brilliant Mind, 11, Reportable Offense, 12, Moonlight Song, and number 14 is a scratch. Original cost of that ticket, 7,500. That meant that each horse on that leg had a cost of 1,500. So is there any other horse that looks appealing here? Not seeing much to make a substitution. Hence, I'm going to reduce my budget to 6,000. So from 7,500 to 6,000, and that's the effect that a non-runner can have on your budget when comprising your permutations. This field looks quite substandard, and as such, 1, 11, make that 1, 6, 11, and 12 should be able to get the job done. Race number 6, make the numbers 2, 6, 10, 13, 15. John P., Prince Marshall, All Is Vigorous, Muscatoon, and El Afortunado. Race number 7, banker number 1, Fred the Master. Please note that number 4, Rico is a non-runner. Race number 8, the feature, the EILEEN CLIGGOTT Memorial Trophy. Make it 3 and 7 of a Revolution versus Park Place. Race number 9, the Bottom Blue Flag Trophy. Make it 2, 4, and 10. Mark My Identity, Brenda Boy, and Mac and Robe. And race number 10, the cash out leg of the Twilight 6. Make the numbers 4, 7, 8, 13, and 14. Native Flyer, Roman Lady, She Is My Dream, You're My Sweetie, and Family Feud. Revised cost of 6,000, given the scratch of Black Ringo in race number 5. Best of luck wagering or Twilight 6. 8 minutes ago, the post. Regular 6 pool is approaching 5 million. It's at 4.5 million. Remember, the jackpot is 12.646 million. And we have 7 minutes on the board. Race number 6, the cash out leg of the regular 6 at the start of the late 5 star. It's the claiming level 350 down to 250,000. horses who have not earned 180,000 since the 30th of September 2025. A field of 15, and they go for a purse here of 700,000. Looks to be a naughty looking contest. I've narrowed it down to numbers 6, 10, 13, and 15, namely Prince Marshall, number 6, number 10, All is Vigorous, number 13, Muscatoon, and number 15, El Afortunado. 6, 10, 13, and 15. Number 6, Prince Marshall, which takes right for Ryan Darby. And this one has a back class to brush these aside, but clearly he has not been the force of yesteryears. However, his exercise reports look quite active for his seasonal debut. On the 3rd of January, cantered for 8 furlongs. On the 5th of January, trotted. On the 7th of January, trotted. On the 9th of January, cantered for 9 furlongs. On the 10th of January, cantered out the straight. On the 12th of January, trotted. On the 13th of January, trotted. On the 14th of January, trotted. On the 17th of January, cantered out the straight. And on the 19th of January, hacked. So this regularity at exercise tells us that Prince Marshall is quite sound and ready. And when trainer Ryan Darby, the Prince of Claiming, has a horse that is quite sound and ready and racing at a level that is quite comfortable, you can expect a winning performance. So this Prince Marshall, though not showing zest for racing for the entire season of 2025, had a total of 6 races for 2025 and really didn't figure prominently. Was 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 10th. So he didn't show much zest for racing last season. However, in 2024, Prince Marshall raced at the $1 million level, 5th by 5 1/4 lengths, the Brinks going 5 round, Generation over second, then 5th by 10 lengths after being prominent for a long, going 7 furlong behind Storm, Conundrum, and Regal and Royal. In October 2024, 4th by 15 lengths to Gilbert, Martin Shoot, and Big Big Daddy. And on the 26th of October 2024, at the 750 level, was second by 2.5 lengths, running on behind Exotic Light. So once Prince Marshall can report even 80% of himself running at the not earned 180 level for 350 claimers, he should be able to fight out the finish here in a big way. And Richie Shakes chips off 2 kilos of the allotted 53.5 kilo weight, so it's going to be 51.5 kilos here for Prince Marshall. I like the looks of Prince Marshall in this field. Number 15, El Fortunado, a former Sir Howard Stakes winner. Of course, the Sir Howard Stakes is at 6 furlongs early in the 3-year-old campaign, so he had fairly high expectations after winning the Sir Howard Stakes 3 years ago, but he had not lived up to those expectations. Now racing among claimers at the 350 level for the 3rd occasion. Looking forward to El Fortunado to be prominent throughout this contest. Christopher Mandine picks up the mount. All is Vigorous, number 10. Shaheem Gordon rides. This one was sold by 2.5 lengths last time out to Little Groovy Thing and The Love of God. The Love of God really ran way below expectations last week. All is Vigorous, though, once she's able to reproduce a similar effort, she should be able to fight out the finish here. And Muscatoon also quite capable at the level. Got a pipe opener on the 10th of January going 5 furlongs straight. He doesn't really perform as well over the straight. 8 by 11 and 3/4 lengths to OK Warrior, Basilicus, and Toots. Now comes on the bend, gets a furlong longer to travel. Informal apprentice Jaheim Anderson, also known as Pocoman, picks up the mount for trainer Gary Griffiths. This Muscatoon, based on his form prior to that January effort, 2nd by half length to General Chief, 4 by 6 3/4 behind Dodges Link. Ahmad Ali, Last Dance, was a 3-net winner over General Chief, was a 3-net winner over Last Dance prior, 1 by length and a half, beating Baton Rouge in December 2024. So he has good form to recommend among these, and Muscatoon also quite likely to fight out the finish. So it's a wide open 6th event to kick off the late 5-star. This is the cash out leg of your regular 6. I'm going 6, 15, 10, 13. Prince Marshall over El Fortunado, All is Vigorous, and Muscatoon. The 7th event is next. We'll kick off the late 5-star here. Scratch number 4, Rico, Rico, Rico. Late 5, make that the strike 4. Correction, we'll begin the strike 4 here. And it's the 500,000 minimum guarantee paid strike for with a jackpot of 774,000. With the scratch of number 4, Rico, we're down to a field of 5. It's a restricted select event for imported threes and nuns of 3, and native bred threes and 4 use nuns of 4. The purse 1.19 million. Fred the Master looks like it to get the job done here. He was a disqualified winner on the 6th of December. That was on Mute Mal. They won by 3 3/4 lengths with 126.2 for 7 furlongs, but disqualified for causing interference on Nuclear Jet. Came back on the 27th of December, second by a length and a quarter behind Don Crazy, going 7.5 furlongs in 133.1. Has worked extremely well on the 24th of January, 5.5 furlongs in 106 flat by a minute and 2/5. On the 17th of January, went 48 flat for a half mile. On the 10th of January, went 35.3. So Fred the Master, John Post 1 in the small field of 5. Robert Halball, Haldane, Ratchet Jason Acosta, and Ola Meleda Zan CD. Fred the Master, with the blinkers fitted for the first time, gets a vote. Prodigious Power has the distinction of beating none other than Sir Don. And Sir Don, second by a short head there, going 6 furlongs in 114 flat. Prodigious Power is a 3-year-old taking on older horses for the first time, and it does so hiked up the scale from 52.5 to 56 kilos. So those two angles are not favorable for a winning effort here from Prodigious Power. But based on the other horses, the likes of Kuzmi, the likes of Papi Uso, and to a lesser extent, Big Buzz, Prodigious Power could very well chase home Fred the Master, and this exacta looks quite likely to come back that way. The 1-2 exacta for third. My new third choice is going to be number 6, Big Buzz, and it's a toss-up between Kuzmi and Papi Uso for fourth. But Fred the Master should be winning this one from a long way out. Race number 8 is next. It's our feature, the EILEEN CLIGGOTT Memorial Trophy. It's a graded stakes, open the launch contest of 3 years and up. The purse is 1.75 million, and we have a field of 7 declared to go postwards. They go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Off a Revolution had his local debut on Mute Mile Day, racing in the prestigious Bruce Odaloo Sprint for a purse of US $100,000. And he carried 57 kilos, and he won by 2 lengths in 119.2, beating Money Market and Desert of Malibu, allowing them weight. Desert of Malibu had 54.5 and Money Market had 53.5. So that's an auspicious local debut from Off a Revolution. Raced on New Year's Day on the 1st of January in the Merkerman Cup, and was second by a length and a half on a sloppy track, going 7 furlongs, and going wide at the quarter bend didn't help his chances, and apparently nor did the sloppy conditions. So he had excuses there, but was still a strong enough second to Gervano. We'll see him in action with Gervano once again, so there's a rematch between these two, and Gervano got first run that day and slipped away from Off a Revolution. Off a Revolution has continued to work well. 5 furlongs run in a minute and 3/5 of a second on the 24th of January, and this will be his third appearance locally. Radish Roman maintains him out here for Anthony Nunes and owner 1 Guyana Racing. Off a Revolution, back at 6.5 furlongs, should rebound. Number 7, Pack Place. Speaking of 6.5 furlongs, he's undefeated locally at 6.5 furlongs from 3 attempts. So he's 3 from 3 at 6.5 furlongs. Blinkers now been returned. He has won 4 times locally. All 4 wins came with the blinkers on. He now have the tongue tie fitted for the first time. Christopher Manning picks up the month for Ron Matthew and owner Vincent May. And Pack Place has worked well, 6 furlongs in 1:15.2 on the 25th of January. So being undefeated at 6.5 furlongs will count for something here. Recently beaten behind Legacy Isle, Ride All Day, raced in the Mute Mile and carried the pace for a long way in the Mute Mile, second by a length behind Legacy Isle, who was leading. Third by 2.5 lengths at the quarter pole behind Legacy Isle and the eventual winner Ride All Day. Third by 6 lengths at the furlong pole. So this Pack Place ran to do himself proud in the Mute Mile, and he has competed twice in the Mute Mile. Did so in 2024 with 58 kilos, ridden by Kevin Krieger, who went overweight. So this Pack Place is quite useful, and given his undefeated record at 6.5 furlongs, I would be the least surprised if he's to get the job done here and topple the anti-post favorite of a Revolution. Gorvano won convincingly the last time out at 7 furlongs on the stoppage track, got first run on of a Revolution, who went wide as well. So Gorvano has to be respected, yes. He'll pick up a kilo and a half to go at 57 kilos. The distance now reduced from 7 furlongs to 6.5 furlongs. So the combination of the change of weight, a kilo and a half heavier, the combination of that with the reduction in distance, these are the variables that significantly contribute towards the outcome of thoroughbred races. A change in distance, a change in weight. And these two changes appear unfavorable for the chances of Gorvano. But based on his convincing manner of victory last time out, we'll give him that amount of respect. But Of a Revolution is the one that looks more likely to come out on top here in that rematch between Gorvano and Of a Revolution. Of a Revolution also undefeated at the trip of 6.5 furlongs locally, 1 from 1. I'm going for number 3, Of a Revolution, just over number 7, Pack Plays. Then number 5, Gorvano, and of the others, number 4, Digital One, to complete the frame in the EILEEN CLIGGOTT Memorial Trophy, 3, 7, 5, and 4. Taking the track early is number 2, Shine For Me. Demar Williams, the champion apprentice, rides here for trainer Paul Swaby. And Shine For Me is your current second longest shot on the board at 32-1. Takes the track early. On to race number 9, which is our secondary feature, the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy. It's restricted over the allowance contest, so 3 up. Non-winner of an overnight race lifetime, a field of 10 assembled to go postwards. The purse here, 1.25 million. My best 4 include 1 Cookie Day and Night, 2 Mark My Identity, 4 Brenda Boy, and 10 Mac and Rome, 1, 2, 4, and 10. Mark My Identity, third by 13.5 lengths last time out, but the winner, Nautical Star, was ultra impressive, won by 9 lengths in 1:11.2. The runner-up champion Bubbler, a seasoned over-the-allowance horse, was second and having 4.5 lengths to spare over Mark My Identity, who was fairly flying in third. So a furlong and a half longer to travel. Mark My Identity now gets a chance among non-winners of an overnight race lifetime. He has shown vast improvement. 3 consecutive victories, 1 at none 2, 1 at none 3, none 4. Stepped up to overnight, third by 2.5 lengths. Interesting times ahead on Brenda Boy. Brenda Boy is here drawn post 4. So these 2 horses should be in close proximity of each other, close to the finish. And I'm giving Mark My Identity the edge here, just over Brenda Boy. Speaking of Mark My Identity, we have 2 horses with the name Identity that are on the program today. So for you rake players out there, you may want to couple up these 2. Earlier, we see the Real Identity in race number 4. And we have Mark My Identity here in race number 9. So for the rake players out there, these are 2 live runners that have a similar name, the Real Identity and Mark My Identity. The Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy looks quite competitive on paper. Brenda Boy, strong run-up in 2 attempts at overnight, second by 2 lengths, interesting times ahead. Second by 10.5 by Provident. Robert Haldane, Richard Jason Costa, and Carlton Watson. Look for Brenda Boy to be back in contention in deep stretch. Will do it with 57 kilos, so he's going to be at the head of the scale. Number 10, Mac and Rome. Siobhan Townsend lost his bulk. 54.5 kilos allotted weight here. He'll carry all 54.5 kilos. Mac and Rome, 4 by length and a half last time out at 5 straight behind another one, and Commander Z, Huntsman was third. But this Mac and Rome has looked vastly improved at exercise on the 17th of January. 5.5 furlongs in 107.2 by Minton 2/5. On the 24th of January, 6 furlongs in 114 flat. So whatever happens, you can expect Mac and Rome to be trying to show these the way home. Has good pace, drawn on the outside. Mac and Rome, based on the exercise reports, should be the leader here because My Identity won't lead. Brenda Boy certainly won't lead. Captain Sparrow certainly won't lead. So Mac and Rome, drawn on the outside, could get some pace pressure from Unruly Mo, and possibly could get some pace pressure from a forwardly placed Oil Machine. But Mac and Rome looks likely to be in front at some point in this contest, and based on the exercise reports, he should give them a run for their money. The deep closers such as Mark My Identity and Brenda Boy. 2-4-10-1 for me in the Bonnet Blue Flag Trophy. Mark My Identity just over Brenda Boy, and in turn just over Mac and Rome, and Cookie Day and Night to complete the frame. The 10-10 final will bring curtains down with a field of 14. These are fillies and mares. A restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2, and importees 3 years and up. Maidens purse 750,000. Maximum field, but actually not the maximum field at the distance of 6 furlongs, but it's a big field of 14. My best 4 includes 4 Native Flyer, 7 Roman Lady, 13 You're My Sweetie, and 14 Family Feud. 4, 7, 13, and 14. Roman Lady, all the region debut at 1-2 on the 17th of January. Showed good speed, led at the quarter pole by a head, but found nil inside the final furlong and was sick by 2.5 lengths to Prince Kazir, Nebuchadnezzar, and Bangaram. Would have benefited from the exposure. Now a second-time racing, Robert Haldane replaces Abigail Abel in the saddle, riding for Jason Acosta and Houston Stables based on the hype that this one came with on debut. I'm giving Roman Lady the edge here to make amends right away. Number 4, Native Flyer, run up 2 of the last 3. Second by length and after Brahma Bull. Second by length, make that second by 2 lengths to ascend. Now gets fillies only once again. Chavon Townsend ride for Stephen Todd. A brave bid is expected once again from Native Flyer. You're My Sweetie finally got it right among maidens as a 3-year-old and won by 6.5 lengths. So got that final bite of a proverbial cherry of the 1,050,000 purse for the 3-year-old category. So races as a 4-year-old for the first time as a nuns of 2. And that would have been clearly a pleasure for the connections, not becoming a 4-year-old and still being a maiden. So You're My Sweetie took a long time to win, but I've seen in thoroughbred racing where a horse takes a long time to win, and when that horse steps up, wins again. So this is going to be one of those possible scenarios here for You're My Sweetie. She's quite capable. And number 14, Family Feud, blinkers and tongue tie on. This one has speed, but has not been quite resolute. Hopefully, she'll be able to be a lot more resolute this time around. Make it 7-4, 13-14 in the 10th and final. Roman Lady over Native Flyer, You're My Sweetie, and Family Feud. Horses about to take the track now. They enter the tunnel, so I've milked the clock for the entire handicapping seminar and run out of time here. And indeed, I sincerely hope that that analysis would have been a good guide for you when comprising your permutations. You saw my tickets, my Regular 6, my Catch 9, and my Twilight 6. Best of luck wagering. Caymanas Park Racing right here at Caymanas Park. All the OTBs island-wide, as well as on the SV Games app, wagering through MBet, and also the overseas betting apps such as the Express Bet, Naira Bets, the Woodbine mobile betting platform, and also on FanDuel. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Park Racing.
Runners taking the track for the first. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native breds, 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance, 1,200 meters are 6 furlongs. Number 1, Toronado Steel, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Number 2, Shine For Me, 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. Number 3, Bobby Too Bad, 54 kilos, 119 pounds. Number 4, Solace, 49 kilos or 108 pounds. Number 5, Tiffany Blue, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Number 6, Global Machine, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Scratch number 7, Adira. Adira is injured. Number 8, Rocola, 49.5 kilos or 109 pounds. Number 9, the Soul Warrior, 52 kilos, 115 pounds. Wagering offered on double, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five with a high five pool, getting close to 300,000. This is where the life-changing Reggae 6 begins. Reggae 6 has a massive jackpot bonus in excess 12.6 million. Reggae 6 pool going past 8 million and climbing, heading to 8.5 million. And your rolling triple on its way to a million. Get your bets on. Runners make their way to post. May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? A very important notice to owners and owners' agents from the Jamaica Racing Commission. Kindly be advised that all license expired today, the 31st of January, 2026, and therefore you are being reminded that in order to be eligible to participate in races scheduled for February and beyond, you must be licensed by the respective entry date of Tuesday, the 3rd of February, 2026. And for the registration fee for the owners, that's $15,000, and the registration fee for the owner's agent, $15,000, plus $2,500 for owner's agreement. So that's a very important notice from the Jamaica Racing Commission. For owners and owners agents, your license expires today, the 31st of January, and you're being urged to get licensed on the respective date of February the 3rd, the Tuesday, February the 3rd. And of course, the license fee for the owners, the registration fee for the owners, $15,000. And for the owner's agents, it's $15,000 plus $2,500 for owner's agreement.
Hello again, former racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, where the Caribbean's fans, thoroughbreds, and home of the multi-mile. We have 10 races in store for you today. We'll feature the Enclosure Memorial Trophy, and as well as the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy, races 8 and 9 respectively. And that's going to be later on the card. Interesting two trophy races there. Horse on the way to the gate for race number 1. Regular 6 pool is approaching 8, well, it's at 8 million, so it's going over 8 million. And the early triple is at 900,000. And the regular 6 jackpot, 12.646 million. It's a field of 10. A restricted allowance 4 native bred 5 is it up nuns of 3 and importees 5 is it up nuns of 2. Your favorite is number 3. Joint favorites actually 3 and 4. Bobby Too Bad and Solace. My top selection is number 3. Bobby Too Bad, which is 6 right to Robert French. And they teamed up to win with Miss Linton last week, so they're looking to continue good form here. And Bobby Too Bad looked well. Second choice goes to number 1, Tornado Steel. This one has speed. Omar Walker rides for Kira Tucker, more popular known as Music Man. Joan Post 1. Look for her to be on or near the lead. Number 5, Tiffany Blue. Champion jockey Radish Roman rides for Gary Crawford and Lassell Strong. 4 to the price here. This one looked sharp and ready, so a brave effort should be forthcoming. And number 10, Chief Dissident. Looks well also. Siobhan Townsend no longer claims, and he rides over trainer Patrick Lynch, more popularly known as the Professor, 4 to on the price. And this is going to be one of the deep closers in the contest. Make it 3, 1, 5, and 10. My order preference for race 1. Bobby Too Bad to get the better of Tornado Steel, Tiffany Blue, and Chief Dissident.
Closing up the front of the gate for race number 1, the Reggae 6 has gone past 10 million, heads to 11 million. And your rolling triple, wow, that's a good figure, approaching 1.2 million. High five in the meantime, getting close to 400,000 as they're closing the front of the gates for the loading process for race number 1. Get your bets on. Horses loading for the first. Tornado Steel, the first one to go in. Shine for Me, lining up for gate 2. Shine for Me goes in. Bobby Too Bad will be next. Gate 3. Rider off the 5, Tiffany Blue. That's the champion jock. Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman. As Tiffany Blue, with her back to the gate, now straightened out and goes in. Rider also off the 6, Global Machine, devastating the Indoor Kings. That's the one they work on for gate 6. Global Machine goes in. Roman and Dawkins climb on the gate to get situated. The Soul Warrior goes in at 9. A Chief Dissident looks to be heading to 10. Now taken back as they try with Solace. Led to gate 4. Favoritism between Solace and Bobby Too Bad. Bobby Too Bad at 3 to 2, and Solace at 9 to 5 in the betting. Solace goes in. Rockola will be next. And they want to complete the line. Chief Dissident. 6 furlong the trip. Started him all scurries to his spot. And we're ready for race number 1. The first of 10. Often racing, Chief Dissident steps a bit slow, along with Solace, as a Tornado Steel wants that lead. Shine for Me is right there too, in between horses. That's Bobby Too Bad and out wide Tiffany Blue. About a 2-length gap before we come to Global Machine. Then behind Global Machine, that's Rockola. Another 2 or 3 before we come to the Soul Warrior. Right against the rail and coming on now, that's Solace, and still raking at the back of the field, that is a Chief Dissident. They make their way heading toward the 3, and it is Tornado Steel on that lead, tracked intently by Shine for Me. Bobby Too Bad is not too far away. Tiffany Blue begins to come forward. Also coming forward, that's Rockola, Global Machine. Then comes Solace and the Soul Warrior still racing at the back of the field. That Chief Dissident there at the top of the lane. 2 furlongs to the money in the first, and it is still on that lead. Tornado Steel, watch coming on the outside. That's Tiffany Blue coming on. It's Tornado Steel tying up a bit from Tiffany Blue. Bobby Too Bad is right there too. What Solid's trying to find space in on the rail. And now Tiffany Blue, it's the front from a tiring Tornado Steel. Tiffany Blue in front. Rocola trying chasing, but Tiffany Blue getting rid of them. And Tiffany Blue beats Rocola, running on for third from way out of it. That Chief Dividend. Then comes Solace and back in fifth, Tornado Steel. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 5, Tiffany Blue. 5-year-old mare by Sunshine and Shadow. Great Faith by Forest Danger. Bred Donald Webby. Own Lassell Chung. Trained Gary Crawford, the winning rider, the champion jock. Sticky Fox, Radish Roman. And of course, Radish is powered by True Shake Nutrition Shake. The winning groom, Kevin Robinson, second. Number 8, Rocola. Third, number 10, Chief Dissident. Fourth, number 4, Solace. And fifth, number 1, Tornado Steel. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:16 and 1. Often racing, Chief Dissident steps a bit slow, along with Solace, as a Tornado Steel wants that lead. Shine for Me is right there too, in between horses. That's Bobby Too Bad and Out Wide Tiffany Blue. About a 2-length gap before we come to Global Machine. Then behind Global Machine, that's Rocola. Another 2 or 3 before we come to the Soul Warrior. Right against the rail and coming on now, that's Solace, and still raking at the back of the field. That is a Chief Dissident. They make their way heading toward the 3, and it is Tornado Steel on that lead, tracked intently by Shine For Me. Bobby Too Bad is not too far away. Tiffany Blue begins to come forward. Also coming forward, that's Rocola Global Machine. Then comes Solace and the Soul Warrior still racing at the back of the field. That Chief Dissident there at the top of the lane. 2 furlongs to the money in the first, and it is still on that lead. Tornado Steel, watch coming on the outside. That's Tiffany Blue coming on. It's Tornado Steel tying up a bit from Tiffany Blue. Bobby Too Bad is right there too. What Solid's trying to find space in on the rail. And now Tiffany Blue, it's the front from a tiring Tornado Steel. Tiffany Blue in front. Rocola trying chasing, but Tiffany Blue getting rid of them. And Tiffany Blue beats Rocola, running on for third from way out of it. That Chief Dividend. Then comes Solace, and back in fifth, Tornado Steel. Results of race number 1 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn. 5 Tiffany Blue and 8 Rocola to the testing barn. The splits 23-3, 48-3. Final time for 6 furlongs. 116-1. The margins 2.5 by a half. May I have your attention, please? Jockey Dane Dawkins, you're wanted in the stewards room. That's Dane Dawkins. Please go now to the stewards room. Thank you. May I have your attention, please? Just bringing you some good news for the month of February. Mandatory payouts and increased minimum guaranteed payouts for February, 7th of February. Mandatory payout on the catch 9 and the minimum guaranteed amount will be 800,000 on Sunday the 8th of February. It's the 5-star, early 5-star, mandatory payout on the early 5-star, and an increased minimum guaranteed payout of $500,000. And on the Saturday, the 14th of February, Saturday the 14th of February, it's the strike 4 time, $1 million the minimum guaranteed, and it's a mandatory payout on the strike 4. On also on the 14th, we'll have a increased minimum guaranteed payout on the late triple, $1 million. And on the 18th, that's Wednesday, the 18th of February, it's a Reggae 6 time. It's a mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. The minimum guaranteed of $4 million. On the 21st, it's the Play Spot 8. Minimum guaranteed 500,000. And on the 28th of February, it's the Quick 4. Mandatory payout on the Quick 4. And the minimum guaranteed 500,000. So good news for the players here at Caymanas Park, the punters, and everybody else. So terrific Tevin Foster, one away from joining the 400 club. He's one away from 400 career wins. And of course, it's a champion owner, a trainer, exactor, Carlton Watson, Jason DaCosta. Congratulations. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, Prince Roy. 4-year-old Bay a Colt by Here Comes Ben. Princess Shine by Legal Process. Bred Fitzroy Gillespie. Champion owner Carlton Watson has this one. And conditioned by the champion trainer Jason DaCosta, the winning rider. Terrific, Tevin Foster. And of course, Tevin is powered by True Shake, Nutrition Shake, and that's his 399 wins for Tevin. Congratulations. One away from the 400 club. The winning groom, Leon Levy. Second, number 6. Also from the stables of Jason DaCosta. Star Quest. Third, number 1, Lockdown. And fourth, number 4, I'm Outstanding. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 134 and 2. And coming up on your screen is the third place photo. Third going to number 1, Lockdown. Just getting there by a nose from I'm Outstanding. That's the third place sprint on your screens. Start to Michael Sims. Now he lets them go. Often racing, Lockdown misses it. But going for that lead, a joyful surprise. Mr. Lee wants a piece of the action. Out wide, that's Star Quest. Then comes up just behind them, that is a Prince Roy. Followed through on the outside by I'm Outstanding, and racing at the back of the field, that's Lockdown. They go past the 6, and the joyful surprise, 3/4 of a length in front of Star Quest, waited on in second, hustling down and going into it now. That's Prince Roy. Backing out, that's Mr. Lee. Now overtaken Mr. Lee. That is I'm Outstanding, and also overtaking Mr. Lee, Lockdown. It's a compact field, maybe 3 lengths separating them as they go toward the 4. And it's on still on that lead, joyful surprise, narrowly a half a length in front of Star Quest going down, and now joining, and Star Quest looks to be pushing through, but still joyful surprise there, hanging tough. Watching them from third, that's Prince Roy right against the rail. Lockdown still out there on the outside of Lockdown. That's I'm Outstanding, and Mr. Lee needs help there at the top of the lane. Joyful surprise, resolute on that lead. Star Quest is right on the outside. Joyful surprise, Star Quest coming to join them too. That's Prince Roy, and Star Quest now hits the front. Prince Roy running down, and Star Quest in front. Prince Roy coming with a good-looking run from terrific Tevin Foster. Could this be 399 wins for Tevin? It is Prince Roy beginning to come away from them. 399 wins for terrific Tevin Foster. Then comes a nice run from Star Quest. Got tied for third. Either Lockdown or I'm Outstanding. Results of race number 2 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn. Number 1, Lockdown, and 2, Prince Roy to the testing barn. The splits, 24-1, 48-1, 114 flat. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 134 and 2. The margins, 2 1/4 by 2.5. And turning your attention once again to Samuel Cost, Gulfstream Park, as a massive triple carry over 74,000 plus. Massive pool, 400,000 plus. So that's the second triple at Gulfstream, a carry over there, 74,000 plus. The pool approaching or just over 400,000. Get your wagers on. May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? And once again, a very important notice to the owners and owners agent from the Jamaica Racing Commission. kindly be advised that all license expires today, the 31st of January 2026, and therefore you are being reminded that in order to be able to be eligible to participate in races scheduled for February and beyond, you must be licensed by the respective entry date, which is Tuesday, the 3rd of February 2026. And of course, the registration fee for the owners, 15,000, and this for the period 2026 to 2028. And the registration fee for the owner's agent, $15,000 plus 2,500 for the owner's agreement. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 4, Senor Biscotti, a 3-year-old bay colt by Savoy Stomp, Baby P by Market Rally, bred Monique Zan, owned Naya, trained Richard Zan, the winning rider for 2 on the day for the champion jockey Radish, the Sneaky Fox Roman, the groom Timothy Thomas. Second, number 2, London Spirit. Third, number 3, Red 32. And fourth, number 1, Minnehaha. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 122 and 3. Starter Michael Sims holds him. Now he lets them go. And Minnehaha steps a bit slowly and races at the back of the field. Senor Biscotti mixing it up with Code Red as now Senor Biscotti goes on by a length. From Code Red racing back into second. Minnehaha rushed in down into it, going down into second now. Then comes London Spirit just behind them. That's Red 32 and racing at the back of the field and recovering Brilliant Boy. Field separated by no more than 5 lengths as they make their way coming to the 4 furlong point. And now Minnehaha has strike the lead with a terrific Tevin Foster, Radish Roman and Senor Biscotti. He settled back into second. Minnehaha in front, just about a half a length. Here comes coming back for more. That's Senor Biscotti, and these two are locked up as they come with just over 2 furlongs to travel. Then comes London Spirit. Out wide from London Spirit, that's Code Red. Then comes Red 32 and racing at the back of the field. That's Brilliant Boy. They come toward the furlong, just over a furlong to travel, and still mix it up. And Senor Biscotti goes on from Minnehaha. Senor Biscotti, Minnehaha is still there fighting on. London Spirit begins to come forward, but it's Senor Biscotti churning on that lead. London Spirit, the only danger. Senor Biscotti in front, and no danger at all. Senor Biscotti, 2 on the day for the Sneaky Fox. Beat London Spirit. Then comes Red 32, Minnehaha back in fourth. Results of race number 3 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 1 Minnehaha and 4 Senor Biscotti to the testing barn. The splits 24-1, 48-4, 115-4. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 122 and 3. The margins 1 3/4 by 3. May I have your attention, please? Coming up on screen is the replay of race number 3. We know that many of the punters were inconvenienced due to the website, technical difficulties with the website. Now we're up and running, and for your viewing pleasure, going to replay race number 3 coming up momentarily. We do apologize for any inconvenience caused. Starter Michael Sims hold them. Now he lets them go. And Minnehaha steps a bit slowly and races at the back of the field. Senor Biscotti mixing it up with Code Red as now Senor Biscotti goes on by a length. From Code Red racing back into second. Minnehaha rushed in down into it, going down into second now. Then comes London Spirit just behind them. That's Red 32 and racing at the back of the field and recovering Brilliant Boy. Field separated by no more than 5 lengths as they make their way coming to the 4 furlong point. And now Minnehaha has strike the lead with a terrific Tevin Foster, Radish Roman and Senor Biscotti. He settled back into second. Minnehaha in front, just about a half a length. Here comes coming back for more. That's Senor Biscotti, and these two are locked up as they come with just over 2 furlongs to travel. Then comes London Spirit. Out wide from London Spirit, that's Code Red. Then comes Red 32 and racing at the back of the field. That's Brilliant Boy. They come towards the furlong, just over a furlong to travel, and still mix it up. And Senor Biscotti goes on from Minnehaha. Senor Biscotti, Minnehaha is still there fighting on. London Spirit begins to come forward, but it's Senor Biscotti churning on that lead. London Spirit, the only danger. Senor Biscotti in front, and no danger at all. Senor Biscotti, 2 on the day for the Sneaky Fox. Beat London Spirit. Then comes Red 32, Minnehaha back in fourth. May I have your attention, please? Once again, repeating the very important notice from the Jamaica Racing Commission to the owners and owners' agent. Kindly be advised that all license expire today. That's the 31st of January 2026. And therefore, you are being reminded that in order to be eligible to participate in races scheduled for February and beyond, you must be licensed at the respective entry date, which is Tuesday, the 3rd of February 2026. And for the owners, the registration fee of $15,000, and that's for the period 2026 to 2028. And for the owner's agent, the same period of 2026 2028, the registration fee 15,000 plus 2,005 for owner's agreement. And may I have your attention once again? February is an awesome month for Caymanas Park, as we have the promotion, the I Love February promotion, which gives you a chance to win a lot of money in terms of mandatory payouts and a minimum guaranteed increase. And February beckons, as tomorrow is the 1st of February. Starting on the 7th of February, the Catch 9, a mandatory payout on the Catch 9. We'll have a increased minimum guaranteed payout of 800,000 on the 8th. That's the Sunday, following Sunday. It's the early 5-star, and there's a minimum guaranteed increased amount of 500,000. On the 14th, it's the Strike 4, mandatory payout on the Strike 4 increase minimum guaranteed of $1 million. And also for the late triple on the 14th of February, we'll also increase the very popular late triple to $1 million. On Wednesday the 18th, it's the Reggae 6, a mandatory payout on the Reggae 6, and the increased minimum guaranteed payout of $4 million. The 21st, it's the Play Spot 8, minimum guaranteed of 500,000. And on the 28th of February, it's the Quick 4, mandatory payout with a minimum guaranteed payout of 500,000. It's the I Love February promotion starting next Saturday, the 7th of February.
Along to race number 4. So a little bit of support for number 9, Easy Peasy, along with number 8, The Real Identity. However, the real story of this race is number 2, Sir John, currently at $1.85. Sir John is by far the best back runner here at the fixers window. This is one is at, it's a 2-1 second favorite in the tote, but at the fixers windows, it's all Sir John. Sir John by far the best back runner, currently $1.85. Good luck for race number 4.
Runners taking the track for race number 4. It's for 3 rows and up with the claiming tag 1 million to 800,000. The distance 7 furlongs. Number 1, here comes Doc, 55.5 kilos or 122 pounds. Number 2, Sir John, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. Scratch number 3, March and Shoot. March and Shoot is a lame. Number 4, Anika Bell, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. Wagering offered on double Exacta Quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five. And this is where the early 5-star begins. Early 5-star, a massive jackpot bonus in excess 2.3 million. And the early 5-star pool heads to 800,000. Rolling triple on its way to 500,000 as the runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on. Dock, Thousand Treasure, and racing at the back of the field, Anika Bell. They head toward the four, and now Awesome Anthony ekes out a length and a piece lead from Easy Peasy Racing. May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? Our live stream viewers. We're technically experiencing some technical difficulties. It is being worked on as we speak by our skilled technician team. So they're working assiduously to get this problem solved. We do ask for your patience in the meantime, and we do apologize for the inconvenience caused. Results of race number 4 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn. 7,000 Treasures and 8 The Real Identity to the testing barn. The splits 24-2, 48-2, 114-3. Final time for 7 furlongs, 127-4. The margins 4 3/4 by 1 1/4. Or make that 1 3/4. So the margins, repeating, it's 4 3/4 by 1 3/4. So due to the technical difficulty to our live stream, many of the punters did not see the fourth race. So we're going to be having a replay of the fourth race, and we thank you for your patience as we're now up and running once again, thanks to our hard-working technical team. So the stream up and running once again, and we thank you for your patience. Have a look at race number 4 coming on your screen very shortly, a replay. Often Racing, not a bad line. Braking smartly on the far side. That's easy peasy, but wanting that lead, though, That's the six horse. That's Awesome Anthony. And Awesome Anthony and Easy Peasy mixing up, passing the six. Then come track just about 2 or 3 lengths behind. That's Life is Life. The Real Identity picking off horses goes down into fourth. Then comes Sir John waited with in fifth. Just behind them, that Here Comes Doc, Thousand Treasure, and racing at the back of the field, Anika Bell. They head toward the four, and now Awesome Anthony ekes out a length and a piece lead from Easy Peasy racing in second, moving intently into third. That is Life, rushing on the outside. That's the Real Identity. Sir John begins to make a sweeping move and looks dangerous. They're coming to the 2.5 furlong point, and it is on that lead, still making the running. Awesome Anthony, Easy Peasy right there. Watch Life is Life. Really cutting into the margins and also coming out wide, they span right across the track. Who wants the money? A furlong and a half to travel. It's Life is Life right there too, and fighting on. That's up, Easy Peasy, Easy Peasy. Here comes a Thousand Treasures. It's a mad scramble at the furlong pole. Who will win this one? And now a Thousand Treasures has hit the front. Thousand Treasures begins to find another gear, and Thousand Treasures and Devastating Dane Dawkins pulling away to win by maybe 4. Life is Life, a good run is second. Then comes Awesome Anthony, Easy Peasy, back in fifth, Sir John. Number 15, Informal Gladiator, takes the track early. Runners on track, race number 5. It's a restricted, a maiden condition race. A native bred 4-year-old and up. And none of the runners in here have earned a 280,000 a lifetime. That's the special condition. The distance 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Shan Shan, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Number 3, Merkel Selection, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. Number 6, Brilliant Mind, 56.5 kilos or 125 pounds. Number 7, Total Velocity, 48 kilos or 106 pounds. Scratch number 8, Round the Twist. Round the Twist is injured. Number 9, Chasing My Dream, 52 kilos, 115 pounds. Number 11, Reportable Offense, 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. Number 12, Moonlight Song, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. Scratch number 14, Black Ringo. That one not eligible. Number 15, Formal Gladiator, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Wagering offered on double Exacta Quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5. This is where the Twilight 6 starts. So Twilight 6 begins there. Minimum guaranteed of 3.5 million, but I suppose the pool will give you an update in a mo. Has gone way past that. Get your wagers on as the runners make their way down the 5 furlong straight chute. So there we have it. Twilight 6 pool approaching 6.5 million. Twilight 6 approaching 6.5 million. Rolling Triple on its way to 300,000. High 5 approaching 250,000. Get your bets on.
Upset win there at odds of 9 to 1 for 1000 Treasure. Dane Dawkins riding for Gilles and the Success Farm. Sharp performance there by the 9 to 1 chance. 1000 Treasure proving that he's quite capable at this one middle level. Life is Life checked in second spot. Dive ticket count on the Reggae 6, 274 with 7.43 million plus in that net pool. 78 live tickets are going on the Catch 9 with 1.23 million in the net pool there. It's now time to shift your focus to the Twilight 6, minimum guarantee payout 3.5 million, already $6.5 million wagered, and it appears to be quite an interesting Twilight 6 sequence. Scratch numbers 8 round the twist and 14 Black Ringo. We're down to a field of 13, and they go 1,000 meters straight. It's a restricted maiden condition race for 4 years and up, horses who have not earned 280,000 lifetime. The purse here, 730,000. Top selection goes to number 11. Reportable offense. Richard Hicks rides for Stephen Todd and owner breeder Paul Williams, and this one makes a return since March last year. Third by 6 3/4 lengths, the Linguist and the Queen Latifah. Has raced among much better horses. Mark My Identity, we see that one in action later on in the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy. So, reportable fence, once fit enough, should show these away home, and she's your firm favorite at 4 to 5. Number 1, Chan Chan gets 5 to 1, chased last possession for a long way, going 5.5 furlongs on the 17th of January, so she's on the improve, but the one draw in a field of 13, not the best place to be. Number 12 is Moonlight Song. Tanika Wolf rides for the 5th consecutive occasion, riding here for trainer Patrick Fong. First time races administered today, has shown speed in her 4 races, chased from the half mile and the quarter pole before weakening. So, Lasix on today. Look for Moonlight Song to be a lot more resolute, and 15 to 1 would be a very good way to become a lot more resolute and be a possible upsetter here. And number 6 is Brilliant Mind, significant overweight, 56.5 kilos for Ray and Lewis. So that's 3 kilos over the allotted 53.5 kilo weight, and that alone will deter the chances of Brilliant Mind here. Now getting odds of 8 to 1. Make it 11-1, 12 and 6 in race number 5 to kick off the Twilight 6, and that's reportable offense over Shan Shan, Moonlight Song, and Brilliant Mind. And owners, please note that your owner's license have to be renewed by the latest Monday. Nomination for Saturday's race meet is going to be on Tuesday, the 3rd of February. So you have to get your owner's license renewed, and the cost of doing so is $15,000, a mere $15,000. And for those owners with their agents, the cost there would be $15,000 plus $2,500. That's $17,500. So all owners that wish to participate in next week's first race day of February, the 7th of February, Saturday the 7th of February, you have to have your license renewed by Monday. Get those licenses renewed and see you at the races come February. Twilight 6 pool now has jumped to 7.5 million. Your triple is at 350,000. It's now on to post for race number 5. Best of luck.
Twilight 6 approaching $8 million. The Twilight 6 on its way to $8 million. Rolling triple. Approaching 400,000. High five continues to trek to the 250,000 mark as they've closed up the front of the gate. So the loading up is not far away. Got to hurry and place your bets. Twilight 6 approaching $8 million. Horses loading, loading for the 5th. Shan Shan, the first one in, gate 1. Joined by Bring Me Back, gate 2. So horses loading. Got a 4-5 favorite and a number 11, reportable offense. Planner is in at 4. Miracle Selection in at 3. A Brilliant Mind ahead to gate 6. Goes in. Reportable offense and Till You Ride, gates 10 and 11, respectively. So Till You Ride in at 10, reportable offense in at 11. You still have a slight chance to get a Twilight 6. Still got some runners out of the gates. Vulnerable might be next, gate 5. Working on Vulnerable to gate 5. Moonlight Song in at 12. Vulnerable in at 5. Moonlight Song dancing in gate number 12. Settled once again. New Bridge in at 13. So New Bridge in at 13. One to load. Informal Gladiator, gate number 15. 5 furlong straight the trip. Informal Gladiator is in. And we're ready. Ready for race number, and they're often racing for race number 5, and New Bridge does everything wrong and is left at the back of the field. As right in the center, that's a Brilliant Mind. Also there, that's Total Velocity. Right there too, that's Chasing My Dream. Moonlight Song is also on the premises. Vulnerable not too far behind them. Then comes the Shan Shan on the far side, along with Planner, as they're spread right across the track as they make their way coming out the chute. Total Velocity marginally in front of Brilliant Mind, driven for all these words. Also coming on, that's Chasing My Dream and a Moonlight Song. This is where the race lies as they come with a furlong and a half to travel. It is Total Velocity, Brilliant Mind, and Chasing My Dream. These are the principal. Total Velocity looks to be traveling the better of them. It's Total Velocity in front. Still there, Chasing My Dream. Total Velocity hanging on from Chasing My Dream, coming up the rail. It's Total Velocity holding on, and Total Velocity beats Chasing My Dream, running on for 3rd. That's reportable offense. Then comes Brilliant Mind and might be Moonlight Song back in 5th. And this apprentice, Jaheim Anderson, continues to impress in the saddle. Red hot apprentice, Jaheim Anderson, putting home the 7 total velocity. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 7 total velocity. 4-year-old Dark Bay filly by Patton Proud. Total motion by Royal Minister bred Carl Samuda. Owned David Powell, trained Neve Graham. Ridden by the red hot apprentice, Jaheim Anderson, the groom Erman Chuck second. Number 9, Chasing My Dream. Third, number 11, Reportable Offense. Fourth, number 6, Brilliant Mind. And fifth, number 12, Moonlight Song. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 103 flat. And they're often racing for race number 5, and Newbridge does everything wrong and is left at the back of the field. As right in the center, that's a Brilliant Mind. Also there, that's Total Velocity. Right there too, that's Chasing My Dream. Moonlight Song is also on the premises. Vulnerable not too far behind them. Then comes a Shanshan on the far side, along with Planner, as they're spread right across the track as they make their way coming out the chute. Total Velocity marginally in front of Brilliant Mind, driven for all he's worth. Also coming on, that's Chasing My Dream and a Moonlight Song. This is where the race lies as they come with a furlong and a half to travel. It is Total Velocity, Brilliant Mind, and Chasing My Dream. These are the principal. Total Velocity looks to be traveling the better of them. It's Total Velocity in front. Still there, Chasing My Dream. Total Velocity hanging on from Chasing My Dream, coming up the rail. It's Total Velocity holding on, and Total Velocity beats Chasing My Dream, running on for third. That's Reportable Offense. Then comes Brilliant Mind and Might Be Moonlight Song back in fifth. Results of race number 5 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn. 7 Total Velocity and a 12 Moonlight Song to the testing barn. The splits 24-2 or 49 flat. The final time for 5 furlong straight, 103 flat. The margins a length and a quarter by 2 1/4. So please note, race number 6, we have a high 5 carryover. Race 6. High 5 carryover moving into race number 6. 133,000 plus. So there's a high 5 carryover coming up in race number 6. And that's where the late 5-star begins.
Race number 6. The early money was on number 7, Stormacom. This one was a big mover, actually, $31. Well back down to 235, and this one is actually the 5-2 joint favorite in total now. So good support in the tote and at the fixed odds winners for number 7, Stormacom. Like I say, a very big mover here for us. A couple of others are getting support though. Prince Marshall currently at $5, 13 Muscatoon. This one's at $6, and the one that a lot of late money has been coming on, number 14, and that's Curlin's Flight, currently at 230. So a lot of late money coming in for number 14, Curlin's Flight. And there's 15 El Fortunado, who is getting some support as well. But the two big and best supported runners here are number 7, the early money taker, that's Stormacom, currently at 235, and the late money has been on number 14, Curlin's Flight, currently at 230. A big competitive field here for race number 6. Good luck.
Runners take the track for race number 6. It's for 3 rolls and up. Optional claimers claiming tag 350,000 to 200,000, and a 6 free rolls and up. Non-winners are 3. The distance 1,200 meters are 6 furlongs. Number 1, Blue Persuasion, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Number 3, Buzz Assault, 50.5 kilos or 111 pounds. Number 4, Golden Emperor, 56 kilos or 123 pounds. Number 5, Genealogy, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. Number 6, Prince Marshall, 51 kilos or 151.5 kilos or 114 pounds. Please note the rider of Prince Marshall, number 6, Richie Shakes. He now claims 2 kilos. Number 7, Stormacom, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. Number 8, JJ the Striker, 55.5 kilos or 122 pounds. Number 9, JJ Warrior, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 10, Always Vigorous, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 11, Dancing in the Breeze, 50.5 kilos or 111 pounds. And number 14, Curlin's Flight, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Wagering offered On a double, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five. High five has a carryover in excess of 133,000. Your high five pool getting close to 200,000. This is where the late 5-star begins, and we have a massive pool. Late 5-star closing in on 1.5 million, and your rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
So total velocity with inform apprentice Jaheim Addison gets the job done there. His 6th win for the season thus far, and he's riding quite well. And he rode there for Trinidad Graham, and that total velocity went off odds of 8-1, and that's a good turnaround in form there. Showed some form on the 18th of October last year, went 6 by 6 1/4 and is going over the straight course and gets an easier assignment today and delivers the goods. Cash came in there at 8-1, the shortest price that I've ever seen. Total velocity at the tote. It's now on to race number 6, and this is the cash-out leg of the regular 6. 16 tickets are still alive with 7.43 million plus in the net pool there. And the Twilight 6 starts off with a mere 324 live tickets and 5.57 million in the net pool for the Twilight 6. 4 tickets are still going on the Catch 9. And right now, we are having some very special guests today here at Caymanas Park. And we welcome the Honorable Minister of Finance, Favour Williams, and she's been entertained right now in the North Lounge by the executive members of Supreme Ventures. And also in the delegation is persons from Ghana, including the board chairman and board members of the Ghanaian National Lottery Authority, and they are being hosted by the members of the executive of Supreme Ventures. So we welcome Minister Favour Williams and the delegation from Ghana, including the board chairman and the board members of the Ghanaian National Lottery Authority. Welcome to Caymanas Park. And of course, GR.I there, Chairman Supreme Ventures Limited. And indeed, a warm welcome extended to Honorable Minister Favour Williams and the crew from Ghana. Race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, and we have a big field. It's a field of 15 on the way to the starting gate, and my selection is number 6, Prince Marshall. Richie Shakes riding here for trader Ryan Darby, and owner Raphael Gordon has been very busy at exercise for his seasonal debut, has a back class to show his way home, and I'm hoping that he'll be fit and ready to do so. For second, number 15, Ella Fortunado. This one a former Sir Howard Stakes winner 3 years ago, of course, but has declined in ability since, but looks quite well. Gets 3-1 there. For third, make it number 10, and that's Always Vigorous. Big effort last time out at 49-1. Gets 19-1 today. So can definitely upset the apple cart. And number 13, Muscatoon, Jaheim Addison, more popular known as Pokemon. He's looking for the quick double, and he's riding extremely well. So Muscatoon on back form can definitely deliver as well. It appears to be a wide open cash out leg of the Reggae 6 and start of the late 5-star. Make it 6-15, 10-13 my order of preference. Prince Marshall over El Fortunado. Always Vigorous and Muscatoon. Late 5-star pool is at 2 million. Your triple is at 550,000.
High five pool approaching 400,000. The high five pool approaching 400,000. And the late 5-star, wow, approaching 2.5 million. And you're rolling triple on its way to 700,000. Don't forget we have a high five carryover in excess of 133,000 as the front of the gates are closed. So the runner's about to load. Get your bets on. Running out of wagering time for sure. Massive, when I say massive, massive late 5-star pool approaching 2.5 million. Horses loading for the 6th. First one in, Blue Persuasion. John P. moving into 2. So John P. goes in. Buzz Assault will be next. Buzz Assault up and in. Golden Emperor lows at 4. Turning sideways. They'll try again. Rider comes down from Golden Emperor. That's Eric Horton. Value in the win pool. Got a favorite at 5-2, 2.5 to 1. And that favorite, Elo Fortunato, so Golden Emperor looks to be in at 4. Genealogy to gate 5. Genealogy goes in. JJ is a striker to gate 8. So limited wagering time remains as we still have quite a few runners out. Always Vigorous, gate 10. Dancing in the Breeze, gate 11. Dancing in the Breeze goes in. Rider comes down from JJ Warrior. That's Tyrese Anderson. JJ Warrior. Also down is the rider of Jesus Me Goodbye. Tajay Suku. And both runners go in. Musketoon will be next at 13. Musketoon going up to 13. A Stormer comes to 7. Curlin's Flight heads to gate 14. Stormer goes in. Curlin's Flight turning sideways. Meanwhile, Prince Marshall and Elo Fortunato to complete the line. 6 furlong the trip. This is the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Still alive, we wish you the best. And if you're starting the late 5-star, best of luck with your wagers. Elo Fortunato in at 15. And Prince Marshall to complete your line. 6 furlong the trip. Starter Denza Mill is ready. And we're ready for race number 6. Start holding them, maybe 1 or 2. Ansi in the gate. JJ Warrior seems to be the culprit. Rider standing. Blue Persuasion, the rider standing as well. Blue Persuasion. Rider taking a seat. And now I think we're ready. Often Racing, that's a good line for a large field. As a street out of it early, that's a Golden Emperor. Excuse Me Goodbye wants that lead, and Stormer now assumes the lead. It's Stormer from JJ the Striker, right against the rail that is John P. In the middle of horses, that's JJ Warrior. Then comes Excuse Me Goodbye. Always Vigorous is next. Then comes Curlin's Flight. Behind them, that's Prince Marshall, Elo Fortunata, Blue Sensation. Then before we come to racing back there, that's Genealogy. Then comes Buzz Assault racing back there. Just beside Buzz Assault, that is a Musketoon. Just behind them, that's Dancing in the Breeze, and way out of it, slow starting Golden Emperor. They're coming at the top of the lane, and on that lead, it is still making the running. Stormer come, kicks away about 3 lengths in front, coming out wide. That's John P. also coming down into it and coming fast. Prince Marshall is really coming fast, but it's Stormer come still with that lead. Comfortably in front, Prince Marshall coming. JJ Warrior is coming on the rail. Stormer come driven for all he's worth, but here comes Prince Marshall coming down the middle of the racetrack. Stormer come hanging on from Prince Marshall, and Prince Marshall gets the upper hand from Stormer come. Then comes John P. JJ Warrior is 4th, and maybe back in 5th, Curlin's Flight. We have claims. We have claims here in the 6th. Number 6, Prince Marshall, 1 claim submitted. Winston Morris for Paul Nugent. Winston Morris claims Prince Marshall for Paul Nugent. 1 claim submitted for number 7, Stormacom. That claim was void. Number 14, Curlin's Flight. 2 claims submitted. Ryan Darby for Ian Roberts. Ryan Darby for Ian Roberts. Number 14, Curlin's Flight. And number 15, Ella Fortunato. 14 claims submitted, 1 void. Raymond Townsend for himself. So Raymond Townsend gets number 15, Ella Fortunato for himself. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, Prince Marshall, an 8-year-old chestnut gelding by War Marshall, Princess Shine by Legal Process, bred Fitzroy Gillespie, owner Raphael Gordon, trainer Ryan Darby, the winning rider. Nice ride from Richie Shakes, the groom Vaughn Smith. 2nd, number 7, Stormacom. 3rd, number 2, John P. 4th, number 9, JJ Warrior, and 5th, number 14, Curlin's Flight. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:18 and 3. Often Racing, that's a good line for a large field. As a street out of it early, that's a Golden Emperor. Excuse me, goodbye once that lead, and Stormacom now assumes the lead. It's Stormacom from JJ the Striker, right against the rail that is John P. In the middle of horses, that's JJ Warrior. Then comes Excuse Me Goodbye. Always Vigorous is next. Then comes Curlin's Flight. Behind them, that's Prince Marshall, Ella Fortunata, Blue Sensation. Then before we come to racing back there, that's Genealogy. Then comes Buzz Assault racing back there. Just beside Buzz Assault, that is a Musketeer. Just behind them, that's Dancing in the Breeze, and way out of it, slow starting Golden Emperor. They're coming at the top of the lane, and on that lead, it is still making the running. Stormacom kicks away about 3 lengths in front, coming out wide. That's John P. Also coming down into it and coming fast. Prince Marshall is really coming fast, but it's Stormacom still with that lead. Comfortably in front, Prince Marshall coming. JJ Warrior is coming on the rail. Stormacom driven for all he's worth, but here comes Prince Marshall coming down the middle of the racetrack. Stormacom hanging on from Prince Marshall, and Prince Marshall gets the upper hand from Stormacom. Then comes John P. JJ Warrior is fourth, and maybe back in fifth, Curlin's Flight. Results of race number 6 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, a 2 John P. and a 6 Prince Marshall to the testing barn. The splits, 24-3, 50 and a 2. Final time for 6 furlongs. 118.3 the margins, 1 1/4 by 4. And we have 2 carryovers of note to tell you about. Superfecta carryover and a High Five carryover, both go to race number 9, so please make a note. Superfecta carryover 500 and 25,000 plus. High Five carryover 400 and 31,000 plus. Both coming in race 9, the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy. Runners on track for the 7th. It's a restricted stakes for imported 3-year-olds and up. Non-winners of 3 and a native bred 3-year-olds and 4-year-olds. Non-winners of 4. The distance 6.5 furlongs. Scratch number 4, Rico Rico Rico. That one is sick. Number 5, Papi Uso. 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Wagering offered on double exact trifecta. This is where the very popular late pick 4, the strike 4 starts. Jackpot bonus in excess 774,000. A strike 4 pool on its way, well on its way to $1 million. And a rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on, and please note, we have 2 carryovers coming up in race number 9, the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy. Got a superfecta carryover in excess 500 and 25,000 plus, and a high 5 carryover in excess 431,000. They're both coming up in race number 9. Get your wagers on here in race number 7. It's strike 4 time. Runners making the way to post.
So top selection, Prince Marshall comes good on his seasonal debut. Very busy at exercise since the start of January. Cantering at half for a mile, cantered 9 furlongs, trotting, hacking. Very busy, as I pointed out to you during the handicapping seminar, that this one, with the backlash that he had, and went way back to 2024, where he finished second at the 750 level. So Didn't win a race all season long last year, but he was well and truly prepared by the Prince of Claiming, Ryan Darby, and Prince Marshall came to the starting gate. He was traveling well and evidently back to somewhere near a semblance of his old self. So Prince Marshall at the juicy price of 5-1 gets the job done in race number 6. Congrats to our Reggae 6 winners, $743,362 in dividends there, and the jackpot now 14.876 billion, and that will continue to increase as we get closer and closer to mandatory payout day, which will be on Ash Wednesday, the 18th of February. We're now on to race number 7, and once again we welcome the members of the Ghanaian, and that's the Lottery Authority being entertained here today at Caymanas Park, and of course in association with our Minister of Finance, the Honorable Favorable Williams, and the Supreme Ventures executive team. They are having special guests today here at Caymanas Park. On to race 7, start up the strike 4. Minimum guarantee paid $500,000 and the jackpot 774,000 plus. Small field of 5 with the scratch of Rico number 4. And we go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlong. It's a restricted stakes event for native bred throws and folios nuns of 4 and importees throws it up. Non-winners of 3. Big favorite at 2-5 is number 1 for the master and right footer, so he has worked like a well-oiled machine. 5.5 furlong is 106 flat by Milton, 2/5 of a second. That was on the 24th of January. Has blinkers for the first time, gets a 1 draw, and looks sharp and ready. He should be in front from the word go, and he's going to take an awful lot of catching. Number 2, Prodigious Power. This one is a 3-year-old taking on older horses for the first time. He also is hiked the scale from 52.5 kilos to 56 kilos. Ian Dolly will be sent right to Anthony Nunes, and I'm expecting Prodigious Power to be the one to chase home Fred the Master. Of the others, Big Buzz, recent upset winner 36-1. He's going to be prominent enough as well. Papi Uso and Kuzmi, they appear to be quite a few strides behind the top 3. So make it 1, 2, and 6. Fred the Master from Prodigious Power, Big Buzz, and then it's a toss-up between Kuzmi and Papi Uso. Papi Uso could be the one that will complete the frame. But this one to exacta looks quite logical. Fred the Master over Prodigious Power. Strike 4 pool is at 850,000. Your triple is at 350,000. It's now on to post for race 7. Best of luck.
So strike 4 pool now approaching 1.4 million, heads to 1.5 million, and a nice rolling triple to booth. That's approaching 600,000. Get your bets on. And well worth repeating. Don't forget the 2 carryovers. They will be in race number 9, the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy. And the Superfecta carryover once again, race 9, 525,000 plus. High 5 carryover in excess 431,000 plus. Both of them coming up in race number 9. We have a very late scratch here in race number 7. You may now scratch number 1. Scratched on the advice of the vet. Scratch number 1, Fred the Master. Scratched on the advice of the vet. So field reduced to 4 runners as the strike 4 heads to 1.4 million. Rolling triple on its way to 600,000. And for the I Love February promotion, we have some simulcast announcement to make. Mandatory payouts coming away. Tomorrow, the 1st of February, we'll have a mandatory payout in the Play Spot 8 at Gulfstream. And also tomorrow at Santa Anita, a mandatory payout in the Pick 4 at Santa Anita, all a part of the I Love February promotion. And on Tuesday, it's Parks, the PX6 at Parks, a mandatory payout on Tuesday the 3rd. And on the 4th, it's the Pick 4 at Parks, a mandatory payout on the Pick 4. So it's all a part of the I Love February promotion. A lot of goodies, a lot of cash to be won. Horses loading, first one in, Prodigious Power in gate 2. So horses loading, a strike 4 pool heads to 1.7 million. Papi Uso in gate 5. Kuzmi, gate 3. One to load, Big Buzz, gate 6. And we are ready to start the strike 4. Massive pool in hand. Start to Dwayne Timmel is ready. And they're off and racing. Prodigious Power misses it, and racing at the back of the field, Big Buzz is going to for that lead. Prodigious Power now goes on. Prodigious Power goes on to lead from Big Buzz right there in the 3rd. That's Papi Uso and Kuzmi. They're virtually in a line. Prodigious Power sprinting off and sprinting easily on that lead, about 3 lengths in front of Big Buzz. Another 3 before we come to Papi Uso, and another 2 to Kuzmi racing at the back of the field. The order has not changed as they go past the 4. Prodigious Power still in front. Big Buzz is right there in second, about 2.5 down. 4 or 5 lengths before we come to Papi Uso, on another 6 to Kuzmi, tailing off badly. Prodigious Power still in front, and under full power, Prodigious Power and Ian Dolly Baby Spence not doing much at all. He's virtually a statue at the top of the lane. Big Buzz now begins to try and attack. Prodigious Power still in front. Big Buzz driven for all he's worth. Prodigious Power now asked to go, and it goes on. Big Buzz is still there pestering though. Papi Uso is about 6 or 7 lengths behind, and another 6 before we come to Kuzmi. Prodigious Power coasting home. Big Buzz trying hard, but he'll only be second best. Prodigious Power going on to win this one with consummate ease. Prodigious Power by about 7. Big Buzz is second. Then comes Papi Uso. Kuzmi back in 4th. And please note, if you had Fred the Master on your exotics, you move to the off-time favorite, and the off-time favorite, Prodigious Power, 2 to 5 favorite, is your winner. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 2, Prodigious Power, a 3-year-old bay colt by Global Campaign, Ghosty by Ghost Zapper, bred Reverton Jones, owned ACK Stables, trained Anthony Babanoon is the winning rider. Ian Dolly Baby Spence, the groom, Stephen Smith, second. Number 6, Big Buzz. Third, number 5, Papi Uso. And the fourth, number 3, Kusmi. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 121 flat. And they're off and racing. Prodigious Power misses it, and racing at the back of the field, Big Buzz is going to for that lead. Prodigious Power now goes on. Prodigious Power goes on to lead from Big Buzz right there in the third. That's Papi Uso and Kuzmi. They're virtually in a line. Prodigious Power sprinting off and sprinting easily on that lead, about 3 lengths in front of Big Buzz. Another 3 before we come to Papi Uso, and another 2 to Kuzmi racing at the back of the field. The order has not changed as they go past the 4. Prodigious Power still in front. Big Buzz is right there in second, about 2.5 down. 4 or 5 lengths before we come to Papi Uso, on another 6 to Kuzmi, tailing off badly. Prodigious Power still in front, and under full power, Prodigious Power and Ian Dolly Baby Spence not doing much at all. He's virtually a statue at the top of the lane. Big Buzz now begins to try and attack. Prodigious Power still in front. Big Buzz driven for all he's worth. Prodigious Power now asked to go, and it goes on. Big Buzz is still there pestering though. Papi Uso is about 6 or 7 lengths behind, and another 6 before we come to Kuzmi. Prodigious Power coasting home. Big Buzz trying hard, but he'll only be second best. Prodigious Power going on to win this one with consummate ease. Prodigious Power by about 7. Big Buzz is second. Then comes Papi Uso. Kuzmi back in fourth. Results of the 7 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Prodigious Power and 3 Kuzmi to the testing barn. The splits 24-3, 49-2, 114-2. The final time for 6.5 furlongs. 121 flat. The margins, 5.25 by 9.
So Producer's Power on an afternoon stroll after Fred the Master scratches at the gate, and we're down to a field of 4. So Producer's Power, the 3-year-old, has stepped up to the task at hand and got the job done quite convincingly. Ian Spence here for Turner and to the Baba Nunes. Congrats once again to our Reggae 6 winners, 743,000 plus in dividends there. That's a good day in the office any day. And the jackpot now 14.876 million. That will continue to be up for grabs going into the mandatory period day of the 18th of February. That's going to be on Ash Wednesday. Let's take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 events.
It's Ronaldo Steele tying up a bit from Tiffany Blue. Bobby Too Bad is right there too. What Solid's trying to find space in on the rail. And now Tiffany Blue, it's the front from a tiring Ronaldo Steele. Tiffany Blue in front. Rockola chasing, but Tiffany Blue getting rid of them. And Tiffany Blue beats Rockola, running on for third from way out of it. That Chief Dividend. Then comes Solis and back in fifth to Ronaldo Steele. Star Quest now hits the front. Prince Roy running down and Star Quest in front. Prince Roy coming with a good looking run from terrific Tevin Foster. Could this be 399 wins for Tevin? It's Prince Roy beginning to come away from them. 399 wins for terrific Tevin Foster. Then comes a nice run from Star Quest. Got tied for third. Either Lockdown or I'm Outstanding. They come towards the furlong, just over a furlong to travel, and still mix it up. And Senor Biscotti goes on from Minnehaha. Senor Biscotti, Minnehaha is still there fighting on. London Spirit begins to come forward, but it's Senor Biscotti churning on that lead. London Spirit, the only danger. Senor Biscotti in front, and no danger at all. Senor Biscotti, 2 on the day for the Sneaky Fox. Beat London Spirit. Then comes Red 32, Minnehaha back and forth. It's Life is Life right there too and fighting on. That's up easy peasy, easy peasy. Here comes 1,000 Treasures. It's a mad scramble at the furlong pole. Who will win this one? And now 1,000 Treasures has hit the front. 1,000 Treasures begins to find another gear. And 1,000 Treasures and Devastating Dane Dawkins pulling away to win by maybe 4. Life is Life, a good run is second. Then comes Awesome Anthony. Easy peasy back in fifth. Sir John. As they come with a furlong and a half to travel, it is Total Velocity, Brilliant Mind, and Chasing My Dream. These are the principal. Total Velocity looks to be traveling the better of them. It's Total Velocity in front. Still there, Chasing My Dream. Total Velocity hanging on from Chasing My Dream, coming up the rail. It's Total Velocity holding on, and Total Velocity beats Chasing My Dream, running on for third. That's Reportable Offense. Then comes Brilliant Mind and Might Be Moonlight Song back in fifth. But it's Toma comes still with that lead. Comfortably in front. Prince Marshall coming. JJ Warrior is coming on the rail. Stormer come driven for all he's worth. But here comes Prince Marshall coming down the middle of the racetrack. Stormer come hanging on from Prince Marshall. And Prince Marshall gets the upper hand from Stormer come. Then comes John P. JJ Warrior is fourth. And maybe back in fifth. Curlin's Flight. Runners take the track for the 8th. It's the EILEEN CLIGGOTT Memorial Trophy, a graded stakes, open allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance, 6.5 furlongs. Number 1, Inspire Force, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. Number 2, Interesting Times Ahead, 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. Wagering offered on double, exacta, trifecta. This is where the very popular late triple starts, and your late triple pool of nearly $1 million already wagered. The runners are making their way to post. Get your wagers on, and well worth repeating. I'll keep repeating it if I have to. Superfecta carryover race 9, 525,000. That's coming up next in the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy. And a high five carryover, 431,000 plus. That comes your way in race 9. Race 8, late triple, all the rage. Get your wagers on.
It's now time for the feature race on the card, the EILEEN CLIGGOTT Memorial Trophy. And on the monitor right now is a photo of Laura EILEEN CLIGGOTT, Jamaica's first lady of racing, who saddled 972 winners, and she's a Hall of Fame inductee and a recipient of the None Such Award. EILEEN CLIGGOTT now being honored with the EILEEN CLIGGOTT Memorial Trophy, and of course EILEEN CLIGGOTT was more affectionately known as the Iron Lady of Racing. We honor EILEEN CLIGGOTT with the upcoming 8th event. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6, now down to 201 with 5.554 million plus in the net pool there. The EILEEN CLIGGOTT Memorial Trophy is a graded 6 event, open allowance contest with a purse of 1.75 million. We have a field of 7. They go a distance of 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 3, Of a Revolution, a winner of the Bruce on the Loose on debut. That was on Multi Mile. There, of course, the Bruce on Loose is a US 100,000 purse event. And indeed, that's a big way to make your local debut. Of a Revolution won at 95 by 2 lengths in 119.2, beating Money Market and Desert of Malibu. So beat a star-studded field there with the likes of Desert of Malibu in 3rd. Of a Revolution came back on New Year's Day in the American Man Cup, went 7 furlongs on a sloppy track, and went wide at the quarter bend, lost 7 lengths in doing so, and was still able to finish a strong second by length and a half to Gorvano. That was at 7 furlongs, now cuts back in distance to 6.5 furlongs, is 1 for 1 at 6.5 furlongs at Caymanas Park. Radish Roman picks up the mount once again for third Anthony Nunes and owner one guy in the racing. Of a Revolution, your 3 to 5 favorite, gets the vote here. Number 7, Pack Place, undefeated on 3 attempts at 6.5 furlongs. So this is his pet trip locally, and he has raced 12 times at Caymanas Park, 4 wins, 1 second, and 4 thirds. And all wins came in the blinkers. The blinkers have now been refitted by Trader Rowan Matthew, and the tongue tie has now been fitted for the first time. Christopher Mandin picks up the mount for Rowan Matthew and owner Vincent Main. In this pack plays, raced prominently for a long way in the multi-mile, chased by length, second by length at the half mile, third by 2.5 at the quarter pole, third by 6 lengths at the furlong pole, behind Ride All Day and Legacy Isle before we into finish sixth. Came back in the Chris Harmon sprint going 5.5 furlongs and chased relentlessly the likes of Legacy Isle for the first 5 furlongs before we into fourth. No Legacy Isle present here. Trip now back to his pet distance of 6.5 furlongs. Park Place can definitely fight out the finish here. Number 5 is Gervano. Last time out was a winning run in the Miracle Man. That was over 7 furlongs on a sloppy track. Got first run on off a Revolution. Cuts back in distance now from 7 furlongs to 6.5 furlongs. Hiked at the scale from 55.5 kilos to 57 kilos. So the combination of the increase at the scale and the reduction at the distance doesn't favor the winning chances of Gervano, but he appears to be fit right now. We just saw him passing the winning post here with Robert Haldane, warming him up extensively. So he has been extensively warmed up, no doubt, to be sharper for this reduced distance. So Gervano is going to be one to fear inside the final furlong and a half. But I suspect that both Pack Plays and Offer Revolution are going to get the first run on Gervano. Digital One also quite capable when ready, and she is 5-year-old being mare by Uncle Lino out of the Grand Reward Dam, Legal Redemption. Fit and game, and when she's at her best, she can put a strong challenge to the principals here. But I suspect that she's going to be a stride or two behind the likes of Offer Revolution and Park Place. Make it 3, 7, 5, and 4. My order of preference for the EILEEN CLIGGOTT Memorial Trophy. Offer Revolution, but only just over Park Place, then Gervano, and Digital One. Final triple is at 1.1 million, and remember, we have the late triple minimum guarantee period 400,000.
So they have closed up the front of the gate for the loading up process in the EILEEN CLIGGOTT Memorial Trophy. So loading up about to start, and we are now heading to 1.3 million as Inspire Force, the first one to come forward. Inspire Force goes in at 1. Horses loading. Loading for the EILEEN CLIGGOTT. Interesting Times Ahead is in at 2. Now nearly 1.4 million in the late triple. Offer Revolution, the 1-2 firm shot. Siki Fox Radish Roman looks for 3. Anthony Baba Nunes on a double. Gervano could be next at 5. Supremacy and a Pack Plays. And a Digital One to complete the line. Supremacy goes in. Pack Plays joins at 7. Final one, Digital One. 6.5 furlong the trip. Starter Michael Sims is ready. And we're ready for the start of the EILEEN CLIGGOTT Memorial Trophy. Now they're off on racing. Missing it, that's Inspire Force and Gervano, as mixing up on top, that's Pack Plays on the outside. Right there too, that's Digital One. Offer Revolution is right tucked in against the inside. Then comes a Supremacy racing beside that one. About a length and a half before we come to Gervano. Now has to move and racing at the back of the field. Interesting Times Ahead. Pack Plays not messing around. About 2 or 3 lengths in front of Digital One tracking. Right there too, that's Supremacy going down into it. Tucked in against the rail. That's Offer Revolution. Gervano is just beside him. And another 3 or 4 before we come to Interesting Times Ahead. They're past the 3 and it's still Pack Plays on that lead. More than 2 lengths in front of a Revolution now coming down into it. Right there too, that's Digital One. Watching them on the inside and coming on to, that is Gravano, but it is still pack plays in front, pack plays keeping them at bay. It's pack plays on top of a revolution, needs to do more pack plays. Here comes of a revolution right up against the rail coming on to that's digital one. Supremacy pack plays is brave on that lead, and pack brave will land the EILEEN CLIGGOTT Memorial pack play beats of a revolution. Digital one looks like coming on for fourth. That's interesting times ahead. And the pack plays presented in unbeatable condition by trainer Rowan Matthew Jr. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the EILEEN CLIGGOTT Memorial Trophy. Number 7 pack plays 5-year-old Dark Bay or Brown Horse by Stay Thirsty. Standard Deal by Consolidator. Bred Terry Lovinger. Owner Vincent Main, presented in unbeatable fashion by trainer Rowan Matthew Jr. The winning rider, very good ride from Chris Mamdine, taking them pillar to post. The groom Johnny Oxford second. Number 3, Offer Revolution. A third, number 4, Digital One, and a fourth, number 2, Interesting Times Ahead. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 119 flat. Now they're off and racing. Missing it, that's Inspire Force and Gervano as mixing up on top. That's Pack Plays on the outside. Right there too, that's Digital One. Offer Revolution is right tucked in against the inside. Then comes a Supremacy racing beside that one. About a length and a half before we come to Gervano. Now has to move and racing at the back of the field. Interesting times ahead. Pack Plays not messing around. About 2 or 3 lengths in front of Digital One tracking. Right there too, that's Supremacy going down into it, tucked in against the rail. That's Offer Revolution. Gervano is just beside him, and another 3 or 4 before we come to interesting times ahead. They're past the 3, and it's still a Pack Plays on that lead. More than 2 lengths in front of a Revolution now coming down into it. Right there too, that's Digital One. Watching them on the inside and coming on to that is Gervano, but it is still Pack Plays in front. Pack Plays keeping them at bay. It's Pack Plays on top. Of a Revolution needs to do more Pack Plays. Here comes Of a Revolution right up against the rail coming on to that Digital One. Supremacy. Pack Plays is brave on that lead, and Pack Brave will land the EILEEN CLIGGOTT Memorial. Pack Play beats Of a Revolution. Digital One looks like coming on for fourth. That's interesting times ahead. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners' enclosure for the presentation of the EILEEN CLIGGOTT Memorial Trophy. Making the presentation, Erilyn Anderson, Director, Supreme Ventures Group. And she makes it to Ricardo Matti. Also in the presentation party, Mr. Frederick Asima, Director, Board Chairman of the National Lottery of Ghana, and Chief Amponsima, the second board member of the National Lottery of Ghana. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 8, the EILEEN CLIGGOTT Memorial Trophy. Results of race number 8 now officially. May cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn. 7 Gervano and make that 5 Gervano and 7 Pack Plays to the testing barn. The splits 24 flat, 47 2, 112 3. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 119 flat. The margins 2 3/4 by a head. And don't forget what's coming up next. We have two massive carryovers here in race 9. Late double starts here as well. It's the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy. Superfecta carryover, 525,000 plus. High five carryover, 431,000 plus. Coming up next, race number 9. Runners on track for the ninth. It's the Bonnie Blue Flag trophy. Restricted overnight allowance for 3 rolls and up. The distance 7.5 furlongs. Number 1, Cookie Day Night, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. Number 8 on Rulimo, 55.5 kilos or 122 pounds. Wagering offered on double Exacta Quinella Trifecta Superfecta has a carryover in excess 525,000. Superfecta pool approaching 500,000. High Five has a carryover in excess 431,000. High Five pool approaching 600,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post for the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy.
The Allen CLIGGOTT Memorial Trophy goes to Pack Place. That's now 4 wins from 4 attempts at 6.5 furlongs. So he's 100% at the distance at Caymanas Park. And indeed, you were well advised about him being 3 from 3 coming into this event today. And Pack Place shows why it was a clean pair of heels. Christopher Mandy riding there for Royal Matthew and owner Vincent Main. 119 flat for the 1300 meter distance. Author Revolution had to settle for second spot. 81 tickets still going on the Twilight 6. We're on to the last double, and race number 9 comes up next. It's the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy. A field of 10 goes 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. It's a restricted overnight allowance contest, so 3 and up who have not won an overnight race lifetime. 1.25 million in purse money. Top selection goes to number 2, Mark My Identity. Dane Dawkins riding here for Trinidad. Byron Davis and Audemars Crossburn has been up in class the last 2 outings. Third by 2.5 lengths first attempt at overnight. Third by 13 lengths last time out to Nautical Star going 6 furlongs, 111.2. Has a furlong and a half longer to travel. Looks sharp and ready, and Dane Dawkins looks likely to have this one in a challenging position inside the final furlong and a half. Number 4 is Brenda Boy. Also has a late turn of foot. Runner up 2 attempts at overnight. Second behind Interesting Times Ahead. Second behind Provident. Both are stablemates. Let's see if he can go one better here. He looks sharp and ready as well. Number 10, Mac and Rome has been working like a well-oiled machine. 6 furlongs in 114 flat on the 24th of January. 5.5 furlongs in 107.2 by a minute and 2 fifths on the 17th of January. So he looks to be on the upgrade for his 2026 debut. Trevon Townsend rides for Trinidad Sackton Roman. Mac and Rome at 7-2 is going to be the one to catch. And number 1, Cookie Day and Night. Gives an honest effort each and every time. One for those exotics such as your superfectas and high fives, and we have massive carryovers in the superfecta and high five here. So a must use is going to be number 1, Cookie Day and Night. It's a Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy. Make it 2, 4, 10, 1. My order of preference. Mark My Identity over Brenda Boy, Mac and Rome, and Cookie Day and Night.
So they have closed up the front of the gate for the loading process in the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy. And the horse is loading. Cookie Day and Night is in. Whiskey also in at 3. Huntsman loads gate 5. 900,000 each. That's the pool of the superfecta and high 5. Oil Machine, gate 7. Oro Oro comes to gate number 9. Mac and Rome is in at 10. Mark My Identity. Mark My Identity. Loading at gate 2, but backing away from gate 2. Working on Mark My Identity. Even money favorite. A devastating Dane Dawkins. He's looking for a double on the card. They've opened gate number 2 to encourage Mark My Identity to load. Rider steps off. Mark My Identity backs away. Massive superfecta and high 5 pool. Getting close to $1 million. Each of the pools. And your late double. And nearly 1.9 million. Getting close to 2 million. Mark My Identity steps in. Brenda Boy, gate 4. Captain Sparrow, gate 6. Unruly Mo to complete the line. This is the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy. 7.5 furlong the trip. Waiting on Unruly Mo. Unruly Mo goes in. And we're ready for race number 9, the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy. Something happening in one of the gates. Starters assistance going across. So we wait on starter Michael Sims. So still we wait. Starter not quite satisfied with something happening in one of the gates. Not too clear to see from here. Looks like Unruly Mo, the rider's off. He's out of the gate. So Unruly Mo giving problems in gate number 8. Might have settled once again. Rider climbing back aboard. Starter Sims is ready. He's satisfied. And now they're off and racing in the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy on Unruly Mo. The troublemaker gets a good start, leading them passing the 7. Tacked on the outside by, right there is, right on the outside, that's Mac and Rome. So Mac and Rome and Unruly Mo mixing it up, passing the 6. They're about 3 or 4 lengths in front of Oil Machine racing down into third rather. Then comes Cookie Day and Night. Mark My Identity back there, right in between horses. That's Bender Boy, just on the outside of Bender Boy, Huntsman. Then comes Oro Oro. Wizkid comes next, and racing at the back of the field, that's Jack Sparrow. They head passing the 4, and it is Mac and Rome narrowly in front of Unruly Mo. Watch Oil Machine winding up and coming forward, also making stealthy progress. That is a Mark My Identity, but it is Mac and Rome still in front. Oil Machine is bearing down on Mac and Rome as they come toward the 2.5 furlong point. Unruly Mo is still there, getting close all the time. That's Mark My Identity there at the top of the lane. Mac and Rome has company on his outside. Oil Machine coming on the inside. That is right there, that's a Mark My Identity trying to get some space, and now Oil Machine strikes the front from Mac and Rome and coming on the inside, but squeeze for space. That looks like Mark My Identity, but it's Oil Machine really traveling like an Oil Machine this afternoon, and Oil Machine will land the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy. Oil Machine beats Mac and Rome. Then comes Mark My Identity. Brenda Boy runs on to be 4th, back in 5th. That's Cookie Day and Night. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy, number 7, Oil Machine, a 5-year-old bay horse by Burn Identity, Keep the Faith by Bellamy Road, bred Karan Prasad, owned son and father. Train, Philip Elliott. The winning rider, El Champo, on a nice ride, Omar Walker. The groom, Robert Brown, second. Number 10, Mac and Rome. We had a dead heat for third. That's 2, Mark My Identity. And Brenda Boy, dead heating for third. And back in fifth, that's number 1, Cookie Day and Night. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 134 flat. Starter Sims is ready, satisfied. Now they're off and racing in the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy on Rulimo. The troublemaker gets a good start, leading them passing the 7. Tacked on the outside by, right there is, right on the outside, that's Mac and Rome. So Mac and Rome and on Rulimo, mixing it up, passing the 6. They're about 3 or 4 lengths in front of Oil Machine racing down into second, then third rather. Then comes Cookie Day and Night. Mark My Identity back there, right in between horses. That's Bender Boy, just on the outside of Brenda Boy, Huntsman. Then comes Oro Oro. Wizkid comes next, and racing at the back of the field, that's Jack Sparrow. They head passing the 4, and it is Macaroon narrowly in front of Unruly Mo. Watch Oil Machine winding up and coming forward, also making stealthy progress. That is a Mark My Identity, but it is Mac and Rome still in front. Oil Machine is bearing down on Mac and Rome as they come toward the 2.5 furlong point. Unruly Mo is still there, getting close all the time. That's Mark My Identity there at the top of the lane. Mac and Rome has company on his outside. Oil Machine coming on the inside. That is right there, that's Mark My Identity trying to get some space, and now Oil Machine strikes the front from Mac and Rome and coming on the inside, but screams for space. That looks like Mark My Identity, but it's Oil Machine really traveling like an Oil Machine this afternoon, and Oil Machine will land the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy. Oil Machine beats Mac and Rome, then comes Mark My Identity. Brenda Boy runs on to be fourth, back in fifth. That's Cookie Day and Night. Results of race number 9 are official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 4 Brenda Boy, and the 7 Oil Machine to the testing barn. The splits 24-1, 47-2, 113-3. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 134 flat. The margins 1.5 by 3/4. And just got some word from a Turf Paradise, Cayman McGregor, our very own Cayman McGregor, has won 100 winners at a Turf Paradise. What a feat. Well done, Cayman. Ladies and gentlemen, join us in the winners' enclosure for the presentation of the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy. Making the presentation, Rihanna Smith, granddaughter of Ivan Smith, who trained Bonnie Blue Flag. And she makes it to Paul Elliott for son and father. Also in the presentation party, Paul Smith, son of Ivan Smith, who trained Bonnie Blue Flag. Also in the presentation party as well, Eldin Reynolds, CEO of IBET SV Ghana, and Shine Bolinga, COO of IBET Supreme Ventures Ghana. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 9, the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy. And have a look at your screens. It's the dead heat for third between Mark My Identity and the late closing Brenda Boy. That's the print for the dead heat for third here in race number 9. Trainer Byron Davis wanted in the stewards room. Byron Davis, please go now to the stewards room. Number 12, Fantastic Hedge, takes the track early.
We're on to the 10th and final in terms of the fixers betting. The one they've been harassing from early at the fixers winners here. Number 8, She's My Dream. This one opened at $6. Very well back from early down to 240 now. Yeah, She's My Dream down to 240 now. $6 into 240. And that one is the best back run. That's the only one getting so much support here at the fixers winners from early all throughout. But there are a couple of others now who are getting support. Native Flyer number 4. 7 Roman Lady. This one was expected to be the favorite. It's currently at a short price at $1.35 now, but they're not really taking that much of it. And number 13, You're My Sweetie. This one currently at $4, but the real movement in the race, all for number 8. She Is My Dream, currently at $2.60. Good luck for race number 10.
Runners on track for the 10th and final. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up maidens, fillies and mares only. The distance, 6 furlongs. Number 1, Proudest Vision, 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. Number 5, Last Possession, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Number 7, Roman Lady, 56 kilos or 126 pounds. Number 8, She Is My Dream, 54.5 kilos or 120 pounds. Number 9, D Storm, 49.5 kilos or 109 pounds. Number 11, Lori, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Number 14, Family Feud, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. Wagering offered on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Runners make their way to post.
So the ever fit oil machine gets the job done there at 10-1 upset in the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker riding there for the fit of Editor, owner, son, and father. Oil machine gets the job done in convincing fashion. Macamero that brave race to be second, and Mark My Identity checked in third. Brenda Boy, another fancied runner, checked in fourth. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6 now 6 with 5.5 million plus in the net pool there, sir. Into some big dividends already. Whatever happens here in the 10th and final, your Twilight 6 payout is going to be quite attractive indeed. Let's now take a look at our 10th and final. Restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4 is nuns of 2 and imported 4 is not maidens, feeders and mares only. They go 1,200 meters or 6 furlong. Top selection goes to number 7, Roman Lady. All the rage on debut on the 17th of January at 1-2 with Abigail Abel aboard. Short speed led to the quarter pole first by a head. Came to the quarter pole second by a length and then weakened 6 by 2.5 lengths to Prince Gazier, Nebuchadnezzar and Bangarang. would have gained from the exposure with that experience under her belt. She now has second time lane 6, now has Robert Haldy replacing Abigail Abel, comes around the bend at 6 furlongs, and she looks sharp and ready. Taking number 7, Roman Lady, your 9-5 lukewarm favorite to get the job done. Number 4, Native Flyer, gets 4-1, runner up 2 of the last 3, second by into the half behind Brahma Bull, second by 2 lengths behind Ascend. Siobhan Townsend picks at the mouth. He has lost his bug, so he'll carry 55 kilos here. And Native Flyer, from one of her better efforts, she should give game chase to the leaders in deep stretch, and she could very well come out on top. Number 13, You're My Sweetie. Dane Dawkins rides to Gear Sobrati. They had a nice win earlier with that 9-1 chance, and that was 1,000 treasures in race number 4. So look for this combination. Dane Dawkins and Gear Sobrati at 4-1. You're My Sweetie finally got it right on the 26th of December, the last chance to win as a 3-year-old maiden to get that 1,050,000 purse. The major slice of that purse, of course, goes to the winner. And You're My Sweetie got the job done by 6.5 lengths. Can she finally? Well, can she make it 2 after finally winning on the 14th attempt? I've seen it happen numerous occasions. Horse takes long to win, but then steps up and somehow wins again. So watch out for this as a possibility. And number 14, Family Feud, has speed. Blinkers now fitted for the first time, and the tongue tie return, raced in the tongue tie 3 times, but didn't place in the top 3. Emilio McLean rides to Winston Morris and owner breeder Omar Nicholson. Family Feud from this wide post should make her presence extremely well felt. A competitive 10th and final, make it 7, 4, 13, and 14. My order of preference, Roman Lady over Native Flyer, You're My Sweetie, and Family Feud.
Runners arriving at the post for the 10th and final. High five wagering, approaching 350,000. The high five pool here in the final event, approaching 350,000. So this is the final live race we have for you here at Caymanas Park, but we do have simulcast racing until about 9:30 this evening, and we close with Delta Downs. And of course, the Isle of February promotion starts tomorrow with our simulcast mandatory payouts, one at Gulfstream Park and one at Santa Anita. And we have a lot in store for the month of February. And it gives you a chance to win some cash. So the Isle of February promotion starts tomorrow on Sunday simulcast, with the mandatory payouts coming your way. Gulfstream Park, mandatory payout on the Play Spot 8. And Santa Anita, mandatory payout on the Pick 4. That's for tomorrow. On Tuesday, it's a mandatory payout at Parks. 3rd of February on the PX6. And on Wednesday the 4th, it's a mandatory payout on the Pick 4 Park. So that's what we have in store so far on the Isle of February promotion. Closing up the front of the gate for the loading process race number 10. Hurry and place your wagers. Nearly 350,000 in the high five pool. Horses loading for the 10th and final. Proudest Vision, the first one in, gate 1. Candy Girl led to gate 2. Got an 8-5 favorite Roman Lady, the mount of Robert Hardball Halidine from the Champion Trainer Stables for Houston Stables. Giant Vigorous, the next one they try with. One turning sideways, the rider coming down, that's Javanil Patterson. A Native Flyer waiting to load, gate 4. Still working on Giant Vigorous. They've opened the front of the gate. Of course, Giant Vigorous adding some more wagering time for the final event. Giant Vigorous now forced into gate 3, goes in. A Native Flyer heads to gate 4. A Native Flyer goes in. Last possession. Mount of the champion jock, the Sneaky Fox. He's looking to close out a good day with a 3-timer. He has tool ready. Sparkling Fire is next, gate 6. Richie Shakes aboard. He has one winner so far. D Storm. Gate 9. Terrific Tevin Foster and Laurie. He has one winner, and he's one away from his 400th win. Goes in at 11. Fantastic Hedge. And Omar Walker, just winning the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy a while ago, goes in at 12. You're My Sweetie, devastating the Indoor Kings in at 13. Roman Lady in at 7. Family Feud heads to gate 14. 2 to load. She Is My Dream and a True Blue. 6 furlong the trip. She Is My Dream enters gate 8. 1 to load. A True Blue. True Blue goes in. Rider will get strapped in. Tajay Suku and starter Michael Sims will spring the latch. All in. Ready for a start, race number 10. They're often racing, not a bad line, as many horses wanting that lead. Giant Vigorous, Native Flyer, She Is My Dream, Roman Lady, all mixing it up front. Coming on the far side, on the outside, that's a D Storm. So Roman Lady emerges with that lead from Sparkling Fire. D Storm rushing down. Also coming down into it, that She Is My Dream. Backing out a bit, that's Native Flyer. Just behind them, that's True Blue. And also there is You're My Sweetie. They make their way passing the 3. Roman Lady striding out powerfully with that lead, about 3 lengths in front of the Storm. She Is My Dream. Also coming on for more once again, that's Native Flyer. Roman Lady turns for home with a good-looking lead, but still chased all the while by She Is My Dream, trying to cut into it. Roman Lady looks to be tying up as She's My Dream. Now comes a calling, and She's My Dream. Watch what flying on the outside. That is Native Flyer also coming on. True Blue is finding late gear, but it is Roman Lady still denying them. Roman Lady from on the She Is My Dream. Roman Lady, She Is My Dream. A Roman Lady looks to have beaten True Blue, flying on the inside. Then comes She Is My Dream. Back and forth, that's a Native Flyer. And You're My Sweetie in fifth. In the women's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, number 7 Roman Lady, 4-year-old Bay filly by Lord Nelson, Romantic Storm by Roman Ruler, bred Kathy Maybe, own Houston Stable. It's the second win on the card for the champion trainer Jason DaCosta, the winning rider. A hard-fought victory. Robert Hardball Aladdin, the groom Kirkland Samuel, second. Number 10, True Blue. Third, number 8, She Is My Dream. Fourth, number 4, Native Flyer. And fifth, number 13, You're My Sweetie. Final time for 6 furlongs, 116 flat. Ready for a start, race number 10. They're off and racing, not a bad line. as many horses wanting that lead. Giant Vigorous, Native Flyer, She Is My Dream, Roman Lady, all mixing it up front, coming on the far side, on the outside, that's a D Storm. So Roman Lady emerges with that lead from Sparkling Fire, D Storm rushing down. Also coming down into it, that She Is My Dream. Backing out a bit, that's Native Flyer. Just behind them, that's True Blue, and also there is You're My Sweetie. They make their way passing the three. Roman Lady striding out powerfully with that lead, about 3 lengths in front of the Storm. She Is My Dream. Also coming on for more once again. That's Native Flyer. Roman Lady turns for home with a good-looking lead, but still chased all the while by She Is My Dream. Trying to cut into it. Roman Lady looks to be tying up as She's My Dream. Now comes a calling, and She's My Dream. Watch what flying on the outside. That is Native Flyer. Also coming on. True Blue is finding late gear, but it is Roman Lady still denying them. Roman Lady from on the She Is My Dream, Roman Lady, She Is My Dream, a Roman Lady looks to have beaten True Blue, flying on the inside. Then comes She Is My Dream, back and forth. That's a Native Flyer, and You're My Sweetie in fifth. Results of race number 10 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, a 7 Roman Lady and a 10 True Blue to the testing barn, the splits. 24 flat, 48.4. Final time for 6 furlong, 116 flat. The margins, a neck by a half. So that concludes the live racing here at Caymanas Park. We do have simulcasting until about 9:30 this evening. Join us tomorrow for Sunday simulcast, where we'll have two mandatory payouts. One at Gulfstream, the play spot 8. One at Santa Anita, the pick 4. We thoroughly enjoyed your company this afternoon. And we want to say come back next week for more live racing from Caymanas Park. You're leaving the park, please do so safely. Stay in for simulcast to enjoy the rest of the evening. And Michael Kane, our racing analyst, will be here shortly to give you a recap of today's happening. Have a good evening.
great day of forward racing has come to a closure here at Caymanas Park, and indeed it was a fun-filled day. And our features were the EILEEN Memorial Trophy and the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy. We have replays for those two events in the EILEEN Memorial Trophy. The favorites were Of a Revolution, Radish Roman riding for Anthony Nunes, and the Pack Place, Christopher Mandy riding there for trainer Ruan Matthew, and we also had good support coming in from Gravano, Robert Haldane riding for Jason Acosta. In the Ball Blue Flag Trophy, we had a well-fancied Mark My Identity, Dane Dawkins riding for Baron Davis. There's also good support for Brenda Moore, Robert Haldane for Jason Acosta, and Macaron well supported as well. Siobhan Townsend rode there for trainer Sacklin Roman. We have the closing stages of our two trophy races on the Saturday card.
Past the 3, and it's still a Pack Plays on that lead. More than 2 lengths in front of a Revolution now coming down into it. Right there too, that's Digital One. Watching them on the inside and coming on to that is Gravano, but it is still Pack Plays in front. Pack Plays keeping them at bay. It's Pack Plays on top. Of a Revolution needs to do more. Pack Plays. Here comes Of a Revolution right up against the rail coming on to that's Digital One. Supremacy. Pack Plays is brave on that lead, and Pack Brave will land the EILEEN CLIGGOTT Memorial. Pack Play beats Of a Revolution. Digital One looks like coming on for 4th. That's interesting times ahead. As they come toward the 2.5 furlong point, Unruly Mo is still there, getting close all the time. That's Mark My Identity there at the top of the lane. McEnroe has company on his outside. Oil Machine coming on the inside. That is right there. That's Mark My Identity trying to get some space, and now Oil Machine strikes the front from McEnroe and coming on the inside, but squeeze for space. That looks like Mark My Identity, but it's Oil Machine really traveling like an oil machine this afternoon, and Oil Machine will land the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy. Oil Machine beats McEnroe. Then comes Mark My Identity. Brenda Boy runs on to be 4th, back in 5th. That's Cookie Day Night.
So the EILEEN CLIGGOTT Memorial Trophy goes to Pack Place. Christopher Mandine riding there for trainer Rowan Matthew, and Oda Vincent Main making all the running was Pack Place, and that's now 4 wins from 4 starts at 6.5 furlongs. So he's undefeated at Caymanas Park when going 1,300 meters. In the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy, the winner was Oil Machine. 10-1 price there over Walker for trainer Philip Elliott, and Oil Machine really traveled like a well-oiled machine inside the final furlong and a half there. Leading knights on the card, champion jockey Radish Roman, he had a double, so he's now on 9 wins for the season, and champion trainer Jason Acosta also had a double, so the champions were in action today, doubling up our champion jockey and champion trainer. That's going to be it from us here at Caymanas Park today. It was indeed a pleasure taking to live and direct. Congrats to our big winners today. Reggae 6 had a payout of over 700,000. Twilight 6 also had a payout of over 700,000. And the Catch 9, 8 of 9, received over 370,000. It's going to be a mandatory payout mania in February, both on the live racing as well as the simulcast. And indeed, we're looking forward to that. I'm your journalist, Michael Kane, on behalf of the production team and also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a productive week and see you for back-to-back doubleheader weekend of racing next week, Saturday and Sunday, the 7th of February and the 8th of February.